Recording has begun. Okay. The premise of the game at all? Not really. Not really. Just the very little bit that I read in the like little blurb. So again, let me know if the sound's too quiet, too loud, whatever. I've never opened this before, so let's get in. Into madness. Just brightness of the darkest icon is barely visible. There we go. Not gonna cheat and up the gamma. Settings. Looks like we got it all in the highest settings. We'll make sure. Is there I'm looking for subtitles. There they go. On by default. Got it. Got it.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine.
Oh, that's loud. Castle. Castle, thank you for the 500 bits. Appreciate Castle. That was loud. Oh, I was talking about. I was typing out an emote, and I apparently didn't hold shift down enough, so it didn't capitalize it, so it didn't actually show the emote. So an IVAX, count me out, welcome in. Yeah, so nothing major. All right, let's get in. How does the sound seem like on this screen? This is probably a decent preview. You know what, screw it. Let me know when we get in if it's too loud. Let's go. Yeah, count me out. Thank you for the bits. Get that out of the way before I'm actually in the game. That sounds good, thank you. Let's go, Spotty. Count me out. Thank you for 400 bits. All right, let's do it. Chapter 1, Pierce Investigation Agency, Boston. Boston, 1924. Edward Pierce, veteran of the First World War, drowns his memories in liquor and sleeping pills. He is now a private detective who has trouble finding a case able to lift him from his torpor. Pierce must find a new case quickly or risk losing his license. If I am mad, it is mercy. May the gods pity the man who in his callousness can remain sane to the hideous end. H.P. Lovecraft. The 1920s defective, that's right. How's it going, brother Mod? Well, this starts out slightly more alarming than the other games. That was a shark, yeah. There's like intestines everywhere. All right, let me check my DPI. It's a little fast. There we go. Thank you, Reezy. Yeah, she was so excited. She was like happy tears, excited. So much jelly. So sound and graphics seem fine. I killed a shark in the starting screen. I don't know if it was me. To crouch, press control. It's a toggle, okay. All good. Yeah, thank you, Tet. How's it going, Tet? And yeah, I watched ASL earlier. Disappointed. But I think the better player won, for sure. I'm really even more worried about a ZBZ final now, though. We'll see. Do you believe in life? No, I don't. You must light up some items in order to interact with them. Oh. So I can't interact with that until I get that lantern. The hurricane lamp. Ooh, it's got a green, eerie glow to it. Got some bolt cutters. Let's go see what's in here. I like this atmosphere already. I'm into this. Made out of real hurricanes.
In my wake, pulled along. Fate inescapably draws you on.
Yeah, we're in the cove. Yes, my lord. Can I go ahead and cut this in case I need to exit this way? No. Single-use bolt cutter, apparently. He's no Wayne. Cthulhu's no Wayne. Yeah, we'll see, Tet. I hope you're right. I mean, that's what I want too, but I hate ZBZ finals. I've had enough of them. Not the orca.
What a putrid offering.
Zerg's best race? Absolutely not. Flash is the best race.
Don't fight. You have been chosen.
Okay, I can hold shift to run. I've been chosen. If he ever rises, he'll pick Wayne as his emissary. I hope so. I hope so.
Behold. Everything has already been written. But perhaps you will attempt to change your destiny.
Yeah, it's always said that, Reezy. Let's go north stat. Welcome in.
I hate whiskey.
What happened to Free Willy? Replace Scubbard. J for the diary. The Pierce Investigation Agency, my private detective agency, contracted to the Whitworth Detective Agency. After the Great War, I decided to set up in Boston, where there is no lack of work for guys like me. One small-time case follows the other. Adultery, settled scores, disappearances that are not actually disappearances. The old office couch is less comfortable than a real bed, and I should probably get rid of these empty bottles, but this place is mine for the moment. Have a drink or don't drink? It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Drink, drink. This will affect your destiny. Oh, I like that. So our choices are actually going to matter. I really like that. I think I'm slipping into the dark side already just by drinking. We can drink more. Okay, it didn't affect our it didn't affect us that time.
Been a while since I jotted down something other than my nightmares.
The doctor can well repeat to me that I no longer need my remedy to keep my memories at bay, but I know that if I stop, the memories will return. One of these mornings, I probably won't wake up. Despite the treatment, I again hear voices in my dreams, but they are different, unknown. They seem to surface from unfathomable and ancient depths. What nameless creature is calling me? Getting the Drunk Adam ending, apparently. It's on the radio.
Natural sciences, Linguistics, archaeology.
Hello?
I'm listening.
Are you Edward Pierce? Private investigator contracted by the Wentworth Detective Agency?
Yeah, a little bit.
That's correct.
Hello, Mr. Pierce. I'm Lucy Sherifield, in charge of investigators over at Wentworth. I'm calling because of a problem with your file. A fire has destroyed some of our documents.
Is that right?
I'm so very sorry, but I have to collect your personal
Here's Davy
information
Jones.
yet again.
Ah, here's the RPG element. Allocate your character points. Each character point allows you to improve the score of a skill. So we have eloquence, strength, investigation, a hidden thing, psychology, occultism, or medicine. All right. So eloquence represents your ability to influence those you talk to by your power of speech. I almost always go with things like this in RPGs because it unlocks so much. Yeah, all these games we always play all the games completely blind or stat for these. For this skill, increase your chance of convincing or manipulating during discussions. Strength represents your ability to call on your physical power. Improving this skill increases your chances of forcing doors or mechanisms or of using violence during interactive discussions. Spot hidden represents your ability to find hidden objects. Improving this skill increases your chance of finding hidden objects. An undiscovered object will not appear in game. New Indian restaurant. It was amazing. I still have Indian food. Psychology represents your knowledge of human behavior. Improving this skill increases your chances of understanding the motivations of a person based on his or her behavior or on the analysis of objects. Weird reconstruction. Investigation represents your investigating talents. Improving this skill increases your chances of understanding past events by analyzing a crime scene or an object and of picking locks. Medicine represents your medical knowledge. Improving this skill increases your chance of determining the dosage of a drug, of making a diagnosis, or of expressing your understanding of a medical problem. So use even while you're completely blind. So yeah, I know. Remember that one guy? Are you really blind? Occultism represents your knowledge of the occult sciences. Improving this skill increases your chance of determining the use and origin of occult artifacts and of expressing your knowledge of the myth. So we have 8 available points. I'm going to upgrade my ability to speak to people eloquently. No need for medicine. Always increase dosage. I'm going to upgrade occultism for some reason. I don't know. I'm just going whatever I want. I want to get to that level 3 and see what that does. All right, so now we are professional. I'm gonna increase occultism. Now we're an amateur occultist. We can use weird reconstruction, but not sky spaghetti yet. No, not yet. All right, I don't know if that's good. That's what I'm going with. Yes, validate me. Base stats are randomly roll each run. Yeah, that'd be kind of interesting too.
Thank you for this information, Mr. Pierce. Our files will soon be up to date. And on a related matter, may I raise a sensitive question?
What's wrong?
As you know, we wish to closely monitor the progress of our contractors. And it would seem you've been accepting fewer new cases.
Work is scarce.
Mr. Pierce, you know as well as I do, there's never been more investigative work than now.
But are those cases worth it?
They're worth not losing your license. Show yourself worthy of the Wentworth Detective Agency, and we might keep you on the payroll. Mr. Pierce, are you still...
I'm coming.
Sir, I came here on the advice of a person whom I hold in high esteem, and I must say that I expected anything but a drunkard's lair.
I had 2 drinks. Doesn't make me a drunk.
You're free to leave anytime, sir.
Do you know to whom you speak?
Stephen Webster, industrialist and art collector. All of Boston knows you.
Tell me, Mr. Pierce, are you capable of handling a new case, or
Tell
are
that
you
to your
simply a
boss.
deadbeat inebriate?
If you come to me, it means you're desperate.
Nobody believes me. They take me for an old fool. Sarah, my little girl, she is dead. Even you must know of her. She was Sarah Hawkins.
The painter? Yes. Everyone knows her work.
The police accuse her of killing her family. They all died in a fire. Sarah, her husband, and Simon, my grandson.
I can't do anything for a woman who is already dead.
Find out the truth. They say she was mad, but I know that's a lie. She would never have done such a thing.
But if you have no proof...
I've brought all that I have. Look. I want you to look carefully at this painting. Tell me all the assumptions that come to mind.
Throw grenades.
What am I supposed to find?
Tell me if this is the work of madness. Or if, on the contrary, you manage to detect some logic, a rationality to follow so that I may understand it.
Is that all you want from me?
Yes, please.
All right. I'll look at your picture. That's all you've got? The painting?
I placed a file on your desk. It contains everything I have on the affair.
Your notebook details your current objective. To open it, press J. A strange picture painted by Sarah Hawkins a short while before her tragic death was sent to her father just after the artist died. He is convinced that she is the sender. He brought me the painting so that I could examine it. Stephen Webster, the wealthy industrialist, came to my office. He wants me to reopen the Sarah Hawkins case, named after his daughter, who died in a fire alongside her entire family. I must examine the documents he compiled in order to know more about the case.
Its strange beauty isn't enough to hide the feeling of dread it carries.
Okay. Before I look at the documents, was there other stuff in the room that we could interact with? I kind of got distracted by the phone call. I feel like there was something over here we could interact with before I picked up the phone, but now we're kind of locked into this.
A warehouse on Darkwater. Some sketches of the Hawkins family. Rather thin.
So JR will come in, have another drink right in front of him after he's calling us a drunkard and everything. A shipping label. Some of it is unreadable, but I can make out part of the address. Warehouse 36, Darkwater. The police report. It says that the fire started in the dining room and claimed the whole family. The police decide on a domestic accident, but they nevertheless insist on Sarah Hawkins' mental frailty. Why? A press cutting. An article written about the marriage of Sarah and Charles Hawkins, a businessman from the island of Darkwater. They live a recluse life there with their only son, Simon. Has he called yet? No, that's not who was on the phone. He faked over. Okay. So we can rotate them? Doesn't seem... It's good to know for the future, I suppose, but... The snub of Cthulhu.
So, Mr. Pierce, what do you make of these elements?
You're asking the wrong guy. Find out more about the warehouse. I read about her mental fragility in the police report. Something's not right with this story. So we can choose that one because we have put points, or that we have points in investigation. We're professional at investigation, so that's why we have that option. Yeah, let's choose it since we only have that because of what we put points in. We're gonna prance if it'll let us. Something's gonna be at the bottom of a statue or a candlestick, always.
Her husband was a big deal on the island. But the
Paul
police are
Schaefer?
sticking to the accident theory. though they mentioned Sarah's mental state was fragile. I believe you are right, sir. This case is not as simple as it appears.
I am aware of that. I believe there is more to this case than just an accident.
Where did she live?
Darkwater. Never heard of the place. Where is that?
It's a small, remote island off the coast of Boston. Sarah lived there with her son and her husband.
I suppose you want to ship me off there.
Darkwater holds the secret regarding my daughter, Mr. Pierce. You must uncover it.
Let's do more conversation one before we hit that one.
You must tell me if what the police suggest about the mental state of your daughter is true.
No. Sarah had visions. Everyone knew that. She never would have hurt a fly. She only thought she saw things.
Saw things? What do you mean by that?
I never knew what she meant by that. My daughter was an enigmatic figure, Mr. Pierce. You must find out the truth about her life and death.
All right, yeah, I didn't think about that, Luna.
The sender's label mentions Warehouse 36.
That's right. It came with Sarah's last painting.
And you think your daughter could have been the sender?
That is what you must find out. Go to Darkwater. Find Warehouse 36.
How's it going, Proud Child? Welcome back. What a terrible father. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Alright.
I think I'm beginning to understand.
I'm willing to do anything for my daughter to recover her honor.
Quiet down.
Anything?
I'm on your side. Let's sum things up. An artist dies with her family in a house fire. Your only clue is a sort of promontory painting sent from Darkwater right before her death.
Correct. And the rumors about her supposed folly.
Which you don't totally deny.
Find that warehouse. Find out the truth regarding Sarah Hawkins' death. You will be handsomely compensated.
All right. I'll take the case. I'll go to Darkwater and look into the death of your daughter.
Thank you, Mr. Pierce. I didn't expect any less coming from a man in your situation.
Something's queer. But it's not like I have a choice.
Anything is dangerous, yeah. Ask for his best.
I think I've got a book on the North Atlantic. I'll no doubt find some information on this island in there.
You didn't say anything, Pineapple, so yeah, we could have asked. Alright, I'll do it. But I want double my normal pay. I want that vest you're wearing and your little golden bow tie. All that remains is to leave for Darkwater. I'll certainly find something on Darkwater. In my bookcase. Certainly. I can drink again! Gotta have a drink for you. Darkwater could be a dry island. You want that vest in extra large? Oh my god, I am getting drunk. Alright.
Natural sciences, linguistics, archaeology.
I thought that's what he meant by Darkwater.
Darkwater is off the coast of Boston. But I've never heard of it. According to this book, it was often mentioned during whale hunting times at the end of the 19th century. But it seems to have been shunned since then.
Darkwater Island has been inhabited since the 14th century and is still rich with the many memories left by its lost tribes. But don't let the romanticism of these moving evidences of such naive and primitive beliefs fool you into forgetting how violent their gods were. A gigantic creature still ornates the walls of long-abandoned caves. Was it a sea or a dream god? No one knows. But today's inhabitants, the sons and daughters of the proud whale hunters, still remember the mysterious and tumultuous story of their small land off the coast of Massachusetts.
All I have to do is go to the port. I just hope that I can find a boat able to take me to Darkwater.
You're from Massachusetts?
A good old story of blackmail in a speakeasy.
The bar owner who hired me didn't like the way I closed this case, but when you're already outside the law, there's not a lot one can do against a private detective who's got proof against you.
Married woman runs off with her girlfriend. The husband couldn't understand it.
Springfield. The husband never understood that his wife had left him. He kept on calling me weeks after the investigation had been closed. A dense work aimed at interns and young practitioners. This first volume lists all illnesses known in the civilized world. It details the symptoms and suitable treatment. The Learning of Medicine, Volume 1. Basketball Hall of Fame and a horrible crime rates. Oh, okay. So we got some progression in medicine because we picked that up. Interesting. So definitely worth exploration in general.
The Wentworth Agency doesn't attract top-notch cases.
October 1924.
I used to be an avid reader. The Lost Battalion. Holding your position and obeying orders. That isn't courage.
Does it list some illnesses of the uncivilized world? All right, I think we've interacted with everything. I'm gonna look at the rest of this menu before we head out too. So there's our current case. We can go to our character screen. There's a sanity area. Ooh, what is this? Sanity, so we do have a sanity meter. It's currently stable. Confident in your abilities and your Cartesian mind. You conduct your investigation by sticking to the facts, your convictions, and your perception of reality. Your conclusions are logical and reliable. Edward Pierce is a veteran of the First World War, where he took part in the Argonne? It's Argonne, right? Offensive. He is one of the few survivors of the Lost Battalion, American units that suffered heavy losses from enemy and allied artillery fire. Forced to hold their position for several days, surrounded by the bodies of their fallen comrades, without food or medical supplies, the soldiers were considered as lost by their fellow countrymen. Pierce is traumatized by those events. He consumes sleeping pills and liquor to ward off the nightmares that haunt him. Man, World War I, well, both the World Wars were crazy, but anyway. Looks like we're going to be unlocking some things as we go. Dark Water. So we have information so far on Stephen Webster, who we just talked to. Charles Hawkins, age 41. Charles Hawkins was a local celebrity on Darkwater, the heir of a ship owner family. He used to travel a lot. He met Sarah Hawkins during a trip in Paris. They fell in love, got married, and Hawkins took her to the remote island of Darkwater. They had a child named Simon and lived a very secretive life. His wife, Sarah Hawkins, was 33, painter. Sarah Hawkins, a painter known for her tortured artistic universe. She was worshipped for the strangeness of her work and the rarity of her public appearances. I seem to remember that she once said, "I paint what my dreams whisper to me." Her marriage to Charles Hawkins years ago surprised high society columnists. A wealthy Boston heiress, known for her party-going, chooses to follow her new husband and live as a recluse on the island of Darkwater. She disappeared from the front pages of newspapers and nobody heard any more about her. Even her death in a fire remained a secret. Only her father, Stephen Webster, continues to seek the truth. God, thank you for the host. Game, can we see runs of this game? I wonder how long they are. How you doing, Samana? Welcome in. Their son, Simon Hawkins, 11 when he died. Only son of Sarah and Charles Hawkins. He died in the fire that claimed his whole family. Let's read what it says about this, about the father, Stephen Webster, or the grandfather of Simon, I guess. Wealthy businessman, well respected in the Boston area. Stephen Webster came to see me in order. Yeah, so it just says what we already really know about him. We can also look at places. We already read that about that. We have a clues menu. Pretty cool. My old lighter that I engraved in memory of the 77th Infantry Division and the men of the Lost Battalion. 80% is just barely over an hour. Doesn't surprise me. It is crazy though. case, Pierce Hawkins' case, the cursed artist is accused of having caused a fire that killed her and her family. As the only clue, she left her father a disturbing painting on the shipping label and address, a warehouse set on the docks of the island of Darkwater. The place seems to be the starting point for Pierce's investigation. There was this cartoon when I was a kid called Pirates of Darkwater. I don't think it had anything to do with Cthulhu, but I really liked that show when I was a kid. Norstat, you know it. Suru. I know it's Suru. Pirates of Darkwater. I don't run into a lot of people that know that cartoon. I was going only half. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering now if I went back and watched the cartoon. Definitely has an asterisk. Of course, I didn't really know about it back then, so about Cthulhu stuff. They made a video game of Darkwater? How's it going, Hytala? Welcome in. If we had like Dropkick Murphys suddenly ship it up to Boston, the game would have a lot different feeling to it, I think. Off the bat.
We're almost there.
Oh, about Cthulhu, gotcha. You remember the title of the cartoon? That's it. The Call of Cthulhu. I'll have to show you guys my Cthulhu collector tome after this game. I can't remember the weird bird monkey's name either.
There's guys coming to unload. Welcome to Darkwater Island, Mr. Pierce.
Why, thank you, Captain Fitzroy.
So, what wind brought you?
Does the Hawkins case mean anything to you?
A sad story that we would all prefer to forget. Charles Hawkins may have been a landlubber, but he was a good man.
And his wife, Sarah Hawkins.
A nice young woman, and a great painter. What a tragedy. You know what? Go have a drink at the Stranded Whale. What you need is a good pick-me-up. Mitchell may not be very welcoming, but his bar holds a surprise for you. As for me, you'll find me at the Harbor Master's office. If it's the Hawkins family that brings you here,
Always true.
I have a pile of documents that should interest you.
Understood. I'm going for a look around the docks.
Talk to Fitzroy. On the approaches to Darkwater, I saw thick clouds masking the sky. They were so low, they seemed intent on impaling themselves on the sharp reefs that circle the island. Fitzroy, the captain of the only tub that manages to float to the mainland, offered to help me. He may have documents that belong to Charles Hawkins. Fitzroy advised me to visit the port's bar. He mentioned a little pick-me-up. I suppose I could get the lay of the land at the same time. Fishermen have gathered around the carcass of a killer whale. I could have a look and see what the local cops have got to tell me. Captain Fitzroy offered to share with me what he has found on the Hawkins archives of the Harbor Master's office. Accident and die for get information? Absolutely not. Working our way to alcoholism. I think we're already there, judging by all the bottles that were on our floor, but... So once we go there, can I actually communicate with these guys?
Let the police do their work. Hey, Sullivan. Can't you go any faster?
You've seen how old this thing is. If we force it too much, we'll break everything.
You can't do that.
But it's only a fish. The same goes for you, sir. Move along.
What's the ask about the warehouse, I guess?
I'm looking for this address. Warehouse 36, Darkwater Harbor.
Ah. And so who are you?
I didn't introduce myself. Edward Pierce, private detective.
In any case, it's not very important. I can't answer that.
You can't? Or you don't want to?
Oh, no. I'm not getting into those games, me. Now, please, allow me to do my job.
You can't understand. You're not sailors. It's a sign. There's something coming. Something real bad. Don't put that beast back in the water, you...
The blood is just beginning to coagulate. It died a short time ago. Only a specialist would know what killed it.
You can't understand. You're not sailors.
What?
It's a sign.
What?
There's something coming.
Yeah.
Something
So
real
you-
bad.
Okay. This is kind of cool because if we had our medicine skill higher, if we were a professional at medicine, we could actually determine what killed it and stuff. I like that.
Damn stupid idiots. Forget it. Nobody listens to us anyway.
That's no way to treat an omen.
Oh, yeah?
An omen. An omen. All right, let's go to the bar. That looked like my lantern from the vision. Or whatever that was. Prohibition?
Prohibition is just a joke around here. That suits me fine.
There's a Prohibition newspaper pinned outside the bar. Yeah. Good luck with that. Alright. For to Dr. Adam. Dr. Adam, medicine woman. Oh, get wrecked, guy.
Hey, be careful.
You drink here?
Let's get him another drink. He's dry.
In my bar, we don't serve troublemakers.
He spat at me. Guy didn't show respect. Test of strength. Or we can use our eloquence, which we have the most points in right now. Say, we didn't come looking for trouble.
You saw what happened. He's the troublemaker.
Oh, you're a true mainlander. A real princess. You strut around with your la-di-da ways, and then, as soon as the pressure arises, you start squealing. You don't have what it takes to drink my whiskey. You've got to earn it.
I'm here for information, not for a fight.
I prefer it that way. Speak then. I reserve the right to answer or not.
Me and my la-di-da ways. I tried to order a drink immediately. Let's do the conversation ones first. No prohibition around here?
I didn't expect to find alcohol on this
True
island.
Irishman.
What's the source of this miracle?
You mean who? Our source of supply wouldn't like me to betray them to the first comer.
I'll tell nobody.
She'd know it anyway. Anything else?
Do you know where this place is? Warehouse 36, Darkwater Harbor.
The Hawkins warehouse. I see, yeah. If I were you, I wouldn't hang around there.
Why not?
First off, there are rumors. Sailors from around here say you can hear noises coming from the warehouse at night. Screams, that sort of thing.
Screams.
And that's not all. There's the fate of its owners and all the superstitions that go with it. But I'll say no more. Anything else?
Let's ask about Darkwater.
The Stranded Whale. I guess this bar has been here a long time.
What can I tell you? I'm a nostalgic sort of guy. The
Yeah, they
name
do, yeah.
reminds us of the golden age of Darkwater, when our whalers left for long months and came back sweating and stinking of the oil and flesh of the whales they'd been hunting.
It was a tough time, all the same.
Ah, but steeped in glory. We've never known such wealth since then.
So they seem to be a superstitious bunch, yeah. I mean, traditionally, I guess it makes sense, right? Because they're going out in these, like, hellish seas for weeks or months at a time. Anything that could get your psyche to overcome the crap you were going through.
What can you tell me about her?
Football players, too.
We all knew she was famous on the mainland for her paintings. Never understood why. Then, I don't want to speak ill of the dead.
Not speaking ill if it's true.
Her vision. Was it so terrible?
Way I see it, the truth is really a question of point of view.
What do you mean by that?
Do you still trust the truth after a bottle of whiskey?
Her style made her famous. How would you describe it? Torture?
Yeah, well, it wasn't normal. I mean, for a young woman with a child and all that. We saw them in the papers and we said to ourselves, who can paint such things? Is that how she sees the world?
So they made you feel uncomfortable.
You need to see them for yourself. Make up your own mind.
How's it going, Rwanti? Thank you for the 30-month resub. Thank you, Rwanti. Much love to Rwanti, who has been here forever. How's it going, Rwanti?
I've got what I need.
Anything else?
Just work on a cruise line. No ship had a lifeboat number 13 on board. Just skipped Barbarian. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that. But it's kind of like those hotels or whatever that skip floor 13. But you know, like if you're on floor 14, you know that's the 13th floor. But yeah, 30 months. That's almost a full year.
What can you tell me about her?
We all knew she was famous on the mainland.
Yep. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
I've got what I need.
Anything else?
Did pretty well. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. All right, let's see if he'll give us a drink now. Probably not.
Captain Fitzroy told me about a little pick-me-up.
Oh, yeah? That must have been before you came looking for a fight in my bar.
Oh, come on. Because of a little tussle.
Drinking it here is a privilege, and I grant the privilege to whoever I want. Anything else?
Enjoying that sea shanty, the endless sea shanty in the background. How's it going, Mav? 13 is usually housekeeping.
That'll be all for now. Charles Hawkins was a heavy drinker. And a debtor. Interesting.
Holy crap. He's got a tab of $68. The dad does. Huh. Closest other tab's $12. It's like storming here a little bit, so if the string goes out for some reason, I'll be right back. I'll let you guys know in the Discord if power's out or something. It shouldn't. It's not that hard, but.
And the doctor, what did he say? He laughed. My God. You said.
I don't know though. That's pretty loud thunder.
The miraculous catch. Apparently, the most significant event of the last 80 years.
The Chanty? 21st of May, 1847. Miraculous catch. The Scylla returns to port to save Darkwater from famine. We had given up hope. The crew of the Scylla, or what remains of it, returned to Darkwater port late on Tuesday afternoon. The locals immediately rushed to the docks to welcome the last whaling ship on the island. People were amazed at the sight of the unbelievable catch. The brave vessel. I spoke too soon. The storm's getting closer. Had on board of a size that went beyond that of the formidable toothed whales. The cetacean, where was I? Oh, there we were. Okay. It's already being called the miraculous catch. Covered the whole deck, and parts of it were hanging over the side of the ship. The surviving sailors told a frightening amount of their perilous catch, but also of its meat, unmatched in its quality and plentiful nutritious benefits. There is no doubt that the immense size of this whale will allow numerous inhabitants of Darkwater to feed themselves, bringing an end to the famine from which part of the island was suffering. Warehouse for rent. Mr. Marks is putting his warehouse up for rent from June for fishing, workshop, or storage activities. You can contact him via your favorite newspaper or visit him on the docks. Special evening at the Stranded Whale. To celebrate the return of our brave whalers, all the staff of the Stranded Whale invite you to an exceptional and free tasting event. Come with your family or with friends to taste the miraculous catch. Each person will leave with a bottle of oil, so don't hesitate. Here comes Cthulhu. It's just getting pretty loud out there, the thunder. I don't know if you guys could hear some of those booms, but how's it going? Orange, welcome back. That's ambience, yeah.
She will do it again. Oh, the girl doctor. Cold. She won't stop asking.
Yeah, the rain's beating on my window and I hear thunder, so yeah. Thank you for the ambiance. Ambiance. Is it ominous neighbors? Yeah, maybe. You thought it was part of the game? No, that's real life.
Do you like our song?
We're true sirens.
We may not be pros, but we give it all we've got.
That's true. It's a reminder of the time when we were still fishing for whales off Darkwater Island.
You can hear it in my microphone, so you know how loud it must be. Yeah, it was shaking the house. What is this song?
I've never heard this song before.
Only people from here know it. It tells the story of the miraculous catch.
I saw the newspaper clipping. You don't believe it, do you?
Watch what you say, young man.
That catch saved our island.
Ah. Where's the proof?
We're the proof.
Without it, the whole of Darkwater would have died of hunger in 1847.
It's true. Everything happened just as it says in the newspaper report. Our grandparents tasted its flesh.
And it
You thought it was part of the game
delicious.
too? Ooh, that's a lot of lightning. I wouldn't be surprised if power does flicker, but if it does, I'll be right back.
What brought whaling to an end?
The whales, of course.
They all disappeared.
You exhausted the stocks.
You could say that, yes. There were fewer and fewer of them.
Until the last.
Window
the
cam.
biggest.
The one of the miraculous catch.
Exactly.
I bid you farewell, gentlemen.
Good night,
Have a good night, Phoenix. Thank you for stopping in with us. This one was giving us this like stink eye when we came in.
What you looking at, stranger?
The clientele is predominantly male.
Tell me something I don't know.
I meant nothing by it. I'm just wondering what a woman like you is doing in this flea trap.
And I'm wondering what could be going through the head of the chump who goes to disturb her. Let me drink, stranger. I told you to beat it.
It's a whaling town that doesn't whale. Actually, a whaling town. That's a good question. I can't choose our other
I
options.
told you to beat it.
No. Settle down. Simmer down, Lara Croft. Budget Lara Croft. Juliet! My lights just flickered. So you guys can hear all that thunder through the microphone? It's crazy. Juliet, thank you for the 29 months. Appreciate you.
My God.
Nightmares. Can hear things and voices whispering. Will follow its reader and appear at various locations, gifted with its own consciousness, until it finds a new reader.
He's got like runes and stuff carved into his arm. Draca.
Ah, that's it. Maybe we should let him take it. No. No, the risks are too high. It's a book, after all. Pure knowledge.
My house is shaking. Sometimes you just need runes carved on your arms. Did you hear that one, Reese? I didn't think the storm was actually supposed to hit us straight on, but apparently I was wrong. Alright. Anyway, thank you, Juliet. Let's go talk to Fitzroy, the harbor master.
Broken. This place seems half abandoned. I wonder what Captain Fitzroy has got to say about this woman, Cat.
Captain, the terms of our agreement are clear. Keep your men under control. You cannot afford to provoke us. No need to answer this message. Just make your payment to the carrier, Cat.
A souvenir from a more prosperous era. I guess this blackboard hasn't been wiped for more than 70 years. Fishing equipment. Could do with some rust remover.
You look at the radar, it's hitting me head on.
The Scylla. It finished up beached at the entrance to the harbor.
I can just look out the window and tell you that. It seems like it anyway. I really hope the power doesn't go out. Second volume teaches ethics and good practice to medical staff. Learning Medicine Volume 2, so that'll level up our medicine. Insatiable, 28, Tier 3. Thank you, Insatiable. Much loved Insatiable, who's been one of the few Tier 3 subscribers forever. Thank you, Insatiable. Alright, so that leveled our medicine up a little bit. So you can see we're almost above Novus. Hey, Insatiable, thank you again. So we're just searching for clues. I kind of want to look through here before I talk to him. I don't know if we should. Insatiable, that's right. The original name.
This man and Fitzroy could be twins.
In this photograph, a man who looks like Captain Fitzroy is posing on the bridge of a ship. He has a wooden leg. Forever, ever, and ever, ever? Sorry, Miss Jackson.
What a macabre souvenir.
So there's that guy's wooden leg. All right. Guess we're gonna talk to Fitzroy. Oh, did we look at the ship?
The Scylla. It finished up beached at the entrance to the harbor.
It's words. There is no cow level.
I've brought out the Charles Hawkins cargo manifests. They're on the table next to you. But in truth, you're likely to be disappointed. When you're done, come join me on the deck. I've brought out the Charles Hawkins cargo manifest.
These manifests are signed by Charles Hawkins. But that's all I'll get from them.
Only a few dates are still legible. 1890, 1907, and a partial date. The rest of the document is blacked out. Who would want this information to be hidden? Nothing interactable out here.
From here, I see everything that goes on in the harbor. The hard-working lives of my sailors, the fights at the stranded whale, Even the antics of these wharf rats don't escape me.
It's you who lays down the law around here.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I'm just the last serving captain on Darkwater. Tell me what I can do to help you.
We unlocked an answer. Your documents are unreadable. Let's ask him about the warehouse first.
I'm looking for Warehouse 36. Do you know where it is?
Look, it's right there. The warehouse is opposite the jetty. You can't miss it.
Wait, so that cop over there?
Understood.
That was
you know
like
who the building belongs to, don't you?
The cop over there was like, I can't tell you. He was literally standing like right across from it. He's like 15 yards away. Decent Massachusetts fisherman accent.
It belonged to the Hawkins family.
Precisely. Ship owners from father to son.
I think that somebody here wanted me to search this warehouse.
Okay. Let's go with the unlocked answer. Your documents are unreadable. Who uses yards? Oh no, not this again. Channel, will it block you from watching ads? No, it shouldn't. I don't think so anyway, Silver. There is a thing on YouTube where, like, if you've seen an ad really recently and you click through the video to near where another ad is, it won't even play that ad. Like, there's a time gap that needs to happen and you're watching. But I don't think they do anything like, you know, blacklist your account or something.
Your manifests have been blacked out. They're totally unreadable.
Yeah, I saw that. I've got no idea who did it or why. I don't remember having countersigned anything special enough for someone to hide it.
And why obliterate the dates, as well as the goods stored in the warehouse?
You mean that the dates have some meaning?
I'm surprised Charles Hawkins had goods to store, knowing that whaling stopped in 1847.
I see that you're interested in the history of our island. Indeed, maritime activities ceased altogether at the end of the last century. I imagine that the Hawkins family had other types of contracts.
But you don't know with whom?
No, it was none of my business.
Yeah, let's ask him about that photograph.
I was looking at your photograph. The one of the man in front of the boat.
Ah, yes, I can see the one you're talking about.
Interesting resemblance. I thought it was you, but with a wooden leg.
And for good reason. That's my father in the photograph.
Your father?
John Fitzroy, captain of the Scylla. His wooden leg is here. You can go and see it if you're interested.
I already did.
I'm just back from the wharves. The dead killer whale is unsettling the sailors.
Ah, yes. Us men of the sea are superstitious folk.
Killer whales don't have many known predators.
That's true. And normally, they're not found around here. But, you're gonna take me for a fool.
Give it a try.
Have you heard about the depths? Trenches that plunge into the earth and that shelter creatures unlike any other.
You're talking about mythology.
Ha! Indeed, you're right.
Asking where he keeps the spinach.
The police took the decision to put the killer whale back into the sea.
You've got to understand them. They didn't know what to do with it.
I think that was a mistake. Who says that whatever caused those wounds is no longer in these waters?
You think we should have kept it?
To look into the real cause of its death, at least.
All right, let's ask about Cat.
I found a threatening letter signed by a certain Cat.
What? I don't mind you visiting my harbor master's office, but I'd prefer if you didn't go through my affairs.
Are you being blackmailed?
Not exactly, no. That shyster wants to make us pay protection money.
With any success?
I wouldn't say that, but she terrifies my men as much as her own.
Can you not do anything to stop her?
Don't you worry about that.
The miraculous catch. Is it a local legend?
Not at all. It's an episode from our glorious past. Go read the story of the sailor's return to Darkwater Harbor. It's displayed on a wall of the stranded whale.
Already did. All sailors sound like they might have throat cancer. They might, indeed. Alright.
I shall be on my way.
So come back and see me when you've got something new.
So I kind of like how, we earned a point. I kind of like how, since we found some objects while we were investigating, looking around, and we interacted with them, we had more things to ask them about, more choices in there. So, I mean, maybe we didn't even look at everything. Maybe there would have been even more choices, but anyway, we got 2 points to spend. Are we almost at another I kind of want to upgrade medicine. We're almost at a new proficiency for medicine. Let's do that. Oh, medicine and occultism you cannot spend your points on. Huh. That makes me think that maybe we should have increased those further with the starting game points that we got. So medicine and occultism we have to increase by finding documents and things like that. So, hidden things is almost to the next proficiency. Let's go with that. To really know for sure. Yeah. So I like that. Should come in handy, I think. Okay, let's see. I learned nothing from Fitzroy's documents, but I did get confirmation on what I'd been suspecting since Boston. The warehouse mentioned on the shipping label of Sarah Hawkins' painting belonged to Hawkins. It's on the docks. I must find a way to get into it. So that's the warehouse. There's a guy standing over there leaned up against it. Let's see if we can talk to him.
That's no way to treat an omen.
Where do you think you're going?
I thought that the Hawkins case had been closed.
That's true.
So what are you doing on guard duty in front of this warehouse?
Who's asking the questions here, the cop or the tourist?
Others interested in the warehouse? What do you know about the Hawkins case? That's what he knows. Inside the Actors Guild guy. Oh man, I really like when Will Ferrell used to do that role. Saturday Night Live as God, what was his name?
Chicken strips!
No, it wasn't chicken strips. You know time again. Miss Fortune, thank you for the 350. Thanks, Miss Fortune. James Lipton, that's it. Thank you, Miss Fortune. How you doing tonight?
What more can you say about the death of the Hawkins?
So loud, chicken straps.
Not much more than what everyone knows. I wasn't on the case. They were all burnt to death, right? Up at their place.
The whole mansion went up in flames.
Don't get it into your head to go wandering around up there. It's dangerous.
What do you mean by that?
The only one left there is old Silas, and the accident has affected him badly. He can be unpredictable, especially if a stranger starts poking around the property.
Is he a danger to the public?
No, he's in his own home. Do yourself a favor. Leave him well alone.
Everyone in this game looks like they've been underground for 5 years. Well, I mean, this is a pretty filthy looking place, so at least the characters here, it makes a little bit of sense why.
You again. I told you to beat it.
Why they look that way.
No need to get worked up.
Who's this guy? Fine, don't talk to me. Welcome to industrializing New England.
You live here?
Why did you do that, huh?
We saw what you did to St. Brendan.
Yeah, we'll teach you to come onto our island and ridicule our protectors.
What? Who's St. Brendan?
I've never heard of this saint. Is it a local belief?
But everyone knows St. Brendan, the navigator.
He's the patron saint of whales and whalers.
What happened to the statue?
Go see for yourself. He's at the end of the jetty.
There's you, our beloved statue, and then those two bozos behind us. Wait, now that I think about it, it's got to be them. There's one of them who's always going back and forth to the statue.
Quieter. That's all we need for them to hear us.
What brings you to Darkwater?
Who are these guys that are keeping guard?
The two guys behind you. What are they guarding?
The bootleggers. Scum.
They're protecting their territory. From whom, I wonder?
They really don't have a choice anyway. They're more scared of Cat than an attack by drunken sailors.
If only they would kill each other.
Who's Cat?
Is it Cat who's shaking down Captain Fitzroy?
Hold on just a minute. We didn't tell you a thing.
Nothing at all.
Let's ask more about St. Brendan.
That statue represents your local saint.
What do you mean by local, exactly?
You wouldn't be looking down at us, like all townspeople do.
St. Brendan. He protected whalers and fishermen like us. Until those assholes defaced him.
Peculiar house.
Yeah, that's where we live. Our boat.
It's not because it doesn't float anymore that we're going to abandon it.
They live under that little boat?
Isn't it a bit early for alcohol?
We got nothing better to do anyway.
We're ones to
not
talk.
much work around here.
Fitzroy gives us a few chores every now and again, but since the whaling station shut down, ain't a lot of jobs left around here.
So we drink.
I mean, the first thing we did when we woke up as this character in the morning is I drank 2 glasses of, like, whiskey. Glasses.
I've taken enough of your time.
We'll see you later.
Alright. Where's this defaced statue? I'm kind of curious about it. It said it was the opposite of the... Ah, there it is. Let's go look at it. That's how you wake up every day. Just have it on the nightstand.
There.
I didn't know there was going to be a lock on it. I just tried to interact. Finding items. The spot hidden skill allows you to detect hidden items in a close range. It's all these... What? I didn't read the rest of it.
Hello, old friend.
All right. We got a bottle of liquor. All right. So we're thieves now. How do I put my lighter away? Guess this is just how I live now. Just always walk around with a Zippo. Out and lit. Alright, let's check out the statue. Wait till the concert's over. Saint Brendan the Navigator.
St. Brendan, patron saint of sailors and travelers. Desecrated. I can't even say which language it's written in.
We immediately take out the lighter again.
I've no idea what it says.
See, if we had our occult higher, we could read it. I don't know. I'm like pushing all the normal buttons you would... use. There's nothing. Alright, it's just our life now. Might make sneaking around difficult, so... Oh, I like how the flame actually kind of goes out when you're running. Recognize the ladder guy. All right, let's go talk to those two guards. Yeah, I can just look at the key bindings, I suppose. Let's try not to. Interaction. Middle mouse button. Middle mouse button. It's like the one thing I didn't try. That figures. I tried rolling the mouse wheel, but my immersion's ruined.
Come on, you can tell me. No, if it gets out, I'll have serious problems with you-know-who.
I bet that you hid them somewhere. How could you be dumb enough to leave the entrance to the warehouses unguarded?
Keep your voice down. Why not go and shout at the cat while you're at it? I don't want to end up with her little knife under my throat.
It's a stiletto, you idiot. And with that smell on your breath, I don't give you much chance anyway. Who's this guy?
No idea. You better keep it shut. What's with you wandering around here like a hungry dog?
We saw you talking to the two soaks. Go die of thirst, the lot of you. It'll stink less.
This passage leads to the Hawkins warehouse. We've unlocked that answer.
I've got to enter the Hawkins warehouse. I guess it's going to be complicated.
No, it's very simple, in fact. Fuck off.
I don't give a damn about your racket. I just want to get into this warehouse.
And we don't give a damn about you. Whatever your reason for wanting inside, there's nothing we can do for you.
Me is. So we can lies the cat sent us, and it'll go against our eloquence score, which is our highest score. Yeah, screw it. Let's see what it does.
I've got to get inside. It's your boss who sent me.
Oh, yeah? And why didn't she say anything to us?
She sent me to see who's filching her stock.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You got no proof to back up your claims, and I'd advise you against snitching.
If I can't get rid of those two, I'll have to look for another way.
What's with you wandering around here like a hungry dog?
Can we go into the other option or not?
Saw you talking to the two soaks. Go die of thirst.
So, who are you?
Are you stupid or are you doing it on purpose?
Everybody knows us on Darkwater.
I've just arrived.
Let's just say we're standing guard for the owner of the site, and we let no one enter her property.
You work for Cat?
Cat. She's your boss.
What? You listen through keyholes?
She's the boss, yeah. She says who goes in or not.
Shut up, you dummy. You wanted to know that you also talk too much.
She must be quite intimidating if she can make two men.
She redid the smile at the last one who wanted to get in.
I hope he had a good dentist.
No, you don't understand. She really cut him a new smile.
But he only smiles with the left cheek.
Goggle. Goggle, thank you for the gift sub. Who did you get? Wonko for 15 months. Thank you, Goggle. Much love, Goggle, for the support. How's it going, Goggle? Thank you again, I think.
I went to see the statue of St. Brendan.
What makes you think we did it?
We're bootleggers, not savages.
Who do you think defaced the statue?
What do I know? They could have done it by themselves.
The sailors.
Who else, in your opinion? And who's interested?
You really are scared of Cat.
She sounds frightening, your boss.
And she doesn't like to be talked about behind her back.
I bid you, gentlemen, farewell. If I can't get rid of those two, I'll have to look for another way.
Say anything about facing? They said, we didn't do it. So they are guilty. They don't seem like the types that would know some ancient different language that was written all over it, but maybe they were possessed during.
Chicken strips!
Why is Chicken Strip so much louder than all the other alerts? Narth, thank you for the 350. What's the dipping sauce? I'm gonna go with buffalo right now. Thank you, Narth. All right, let's go right through. I think that woman in the bar was Kat. I almost said it was the woman in the bar, Narth. Buffalo, that's some bull. Bull sauce, no. How's it going, Narth? Thank you again.
You saw what happened with those sailors. Don't hang around here unless you want trouble with the bootleggers.
What are bootleggers doing around here?
This warehouse looks abandoned. Why does it interest them so much?
No doubt a question of territory, but I ain't asking. You want to know more, go ask the captain.
Good. Thank you.
Did you work today, Narth? No cooldown? It's a cooldown by person. So there is a cooldown on it, but it's per person, so. Yeah.
I've seen the kind of messages their boss sends. You're not scared of her?
Of course I am. Everyone's scared of that woman. She's not interested in small fry like me. You, on the other hand, nose around too much, you'll have dealings with her.
Day 7 in a row? Are you off tomorrow at least?
I shall take my leave.
One more tomorrow? This lever activates a mechanism.
A handle. It must come from these old winches.
So I'm guessing because we have that hidden object score that's high enough for this area, that's what that icon is showing. That's probably what I missed in part of that text earlier. So, and I think it was going to say that would disappear once we find the object it's referring to. Okay, so I can climb up there, but let's look around down here first.
It looks like there's a way in under this grate. A whale vertebra. If the newspaper clipping in the bar is true, this bone is a real fossil.
Keep my nerd business more. It picks a random person for Narth to punch. She paid good money for that. Well, good points. So this is the hidden object. So I'm guessing we wouldn't have been able to investigate this one had our hidden object skill not been high enough. So it enables heavy loads to be lifted and held off.
This
Maybe
ratchet device seems to be usable.
I mean, it was green anyway. But we'll see.
I could use this old winch to lift the grating.
No, I think we would have got both anyway. We need a handle, I guess. Whoops. It looks like it has a handle, but... yeah, it looks like we're missing at least one piece. No comment.
Chicken strips!
Count me out. God, count me out. Thank you for the chicken strip bits. And if nothing else, like even if those don't make me jump from the you know, jump scare factor, they make my body react because the sound is so loud. And if If it's any consolation, I'll also probably get a... Why did I take that out? I didn't push the button. Also get a headache from it, so... Ha! There we go. Cogwheel.
It should be possible to mount this cogwheel on the winch.
Chicken strips!
Ha, headache. Count me out. Thank you for the 350 bits. Yeah, I wonder if I wasn't able to see that until the... Like, we needed the light to find it. Thank you, count me out. Alright, let's mount it.
Looks like everything is in its place. All I have to do is turn this handle.
Do you guys talk like this? Like, if you were changing the tire on your car, like you had a flat or something, would you say these things out loud? I don't think I would. Actually, I know I wouldn't. Count me out. Again. Count me out. Thank you for the 400 bits. Sometimes. So, like, when you fixed your tire, you would stand back and be like, all right, now the tire is completely fixed. The new one is installed. Now I can get in the car and drive away. Like, constantly. On the inside, yeah. Sure, it's fine down here. Have yourself a drink. Yeah. Yourself constantly, or you be talking to the tire, asking it why it did this to me. Oh no, I'm getting... Oh crap. What if it's explosive? Like if I take out my lighter, it just all blows up. Oh no, I know, Phelan, but I figured you meant on the inside, which I guess isn't really talking to yourself. This room, I can't be in here very long.
Smoke. It's coming from this oil. I hope it's not toxic.
But I don't know if it's toxic because I'm not a medical professional. Misfortune, thank you for 300 bits. Is that in remembrance of last year? Do you know any of the jump scary games that we're going to be playing, Misfortune? To time another one of those in a really evil way? How do I do this while you're at work? It's the only problem. Can't answer. Hey, Jeep, welcome back. What's going, Jeep? Why don't mummies take vacations? They're afraid they'll relax and unwind. How's it going, Jeep? Misfortune, thank you for the bits. Please enjoy conversations with the smartest person in the room. Ho ho. Don't tell me. It's a spooky train. Always blocked. All right, so we can only go to the water or back up. To the water it is. Saw corner peaks. Embrace the Bowen. It's so green. It's Slytherin themed. This is a hentai game. This is the way I came, right? Is it just gonna happen again if I go this way? 1% Shambler. Nah, it must have been our imagination.
This is primitive.
Yeah, at least my trusty lighter that we used all through World War I is still working. There's a green glow in there.
Ugh, this place stinks.
Zupor not
what is the
having a round
connection
number for
between
bits.
this place and the Sarah Hawkins case?
Whatever your reasoning, thank you for the 50 bits, Misfortune. Jump. Should we enter a reconstruction scene? What? It's a reconstruction scene.
What happened here?
Alright, someone punched a mirror. So I'm kind of seeing the past a little bit, reconstructing the past. Are those fish heads nailed to the wall above? Someone's been sleeping or something? Reconstruct your knees after that drop.
What is this picture of Charles and Sarah Hawkins doing here? Is this one of Sarah Hawkins' paintings?
I don't want to leave the reconstruction thing yet. Oh, that's a lot of fish.
It smells as bad as it looks. Who has enough money to buy painkillers, but stays in a place like this? Can't sleep. I know how that feels.
Who slimed the paintings? It was Slimer. Yeah, I don't know. Vampires? New clue memorized. The Hawkins warehouse. We earned a character point as well. Okay. Game bootleggers occupies the warehouse zone. Of course, they're standing between these. Yeah. All right, we already did that. Let's see. I don't know what I want to put my points in. So we can't put points in occultism or medicine. Those come by finding, like books and things like that. Huh. Analyzing a crime scene or an object. I kind of want to get more into these hidden spot things so that we find all the items. Son survived but was disfigured? I don't know. I don't know how long ago this was that they died. I need to look at that again because he was only 11, but yeah, it might be him. Like the black figure. Sanity, yeah, I did go to that one. So far, we are stable. Oh, we unlocked another thing here. The submerged city. While investigating the Hawkins warehouse, Pierce entered a partly submerged tunnel that ran under the docks. There, something took hold of his arm and tried to drag him beneath the surface. Drowning, the detective caught a glimpse of human and animal bodies, as well as an underground city. Pierce managed to make it back to the surface to discover that, rather than tentacles, it was seaweed that had wrapped itself around his arm. The vision, nevertheless, disturbed him by its clarity and its violence. Yeah, totally stable. I'm gonna go with eloquence some more though. I really like having more talking options. Well, they kind of all give some talking options, but yeah, I mean, who else would have a picture of his parents? Unless the dad survived, or the mom for that matter. Looks like someone might have survived though.
Someone has settled in here.
And whoever it is has something to tell me about the Hawkins case. Is there anyone in there? You! Don't move! Detective Pierce. I told you to stay away from this warehouse.
I can threaten him with my strength. I can say, let's team up. The case is far from being wound up.
Wound up? You mean messed up?
Dog. We don't take no lessons from the likes of you. We do our job carefully.
Yeah, pretty
and
much
fairly.
it seems.
No stone was left unturned.
Really? Can you explain what this painting is doing here?
This strange portrait. Wait, I know it. It was in the Hawkins mansion when we came to investigate the fire.
So you confirm that it was removed from the crime scene. Interesting. I'd like to go and see the mansion now.
Of course. You want to go back along his trail? I'd like to understand how this painting made it to here. Come on. My car's parked down the way. Andrews,
he did a 180 pretty quickly.
And open your eyes, damn it. This guy went right under your nose. God damn it. Her again. This case has nothing to do with you, Baker. Clear the passage or I'll shut you up for obstruction.
Officer Bradley, you've finally grown a pair. Too bad you're too fat to see them down there.
Why, you?
Come on, keep the smile. You don't want to force me to widen it.
Okay, I get it. Can we go to the mansion now?
Who the hell are you? What were you doing on my turf? I've got my eye on you. We'll meet again.
Hey, Jamie Lee, welcome back. How you doing?
Is it far, this mansion?
Look behind you, at the top of the ridge. You see the building? That's the Hawkins mansion. Come on, we got some driving to do.
They built a mansion overlooking this poor area. Pierce managed to get into the warehouse. The place, thought to be abandoned, revealed some surprises. Signs of recent occupation as well as a partly charred painting. Interrupted in a searching by Officer Bradley, Pierce convinced him to join his investigation. The police officer is willing to drive the detective to the Hawkins mansion. That go crazy? Is that the estate? Yeah, we were at the Cove. Now we're at the estate. Don't want to work good otherwise. I'm doing okay. You're enjoying it, but have to go. Well, the VOD will be up on Twitch, and then I'll also put this on YouTube. So if you do ever want to catch up on it in whatever chunks you can, Brother Mind, it'll all be on YouTube. And like I said, the Twitch VOD, of course. But thank you for hanging out while you could. Yeah, I'm liking this so far. And we haven't even really gotten to the meat of it yet. If this game ends the darkest dungeon in cutscene, that would be pretty epic. But I doubt it.
Well, here we are, Hawkins Mansion.
Oh yeah, it was. We learned that she does that, and that's why she said it.
The place has been abandoned since the fire. There's only old Winchester in his hut.
Yeah, but it mentioned her cutting open his left cheek at some point. You're not the first to talk about Winchester. Let's see what that is. It's an unlocked thing. Why isn't it letting me click it? What's going on?
Your partner, Andrews,
Weird.
warned me against him.
Had to actually use the selection button instead of click.
I'll end up asking you for advice.
He talks too much. He inferred that old Silas was slightly unhinged.
That's not far off the mark, I suppose. but kinda unfair at the same time. You know, Silas Winchester has been working for the Hawkins family as far back as I can remember. Charles was like a son to him. The day of the fire, he lost his whole family, so he's got nowhere to go. And, as you'll see, in a way, he's still watching over them. Is there anything else you want to ask me? Or do you want to go up there?
Thought the mansion burned in the fire.
I see no scorched trees or fire damage on the building.
You're pretty damn observant, ain't you?
I'm an investigator.
The fire was quickly contained. Old Silas acted as soon as he could.
Not soon enough to save the Hawkins.
They were trapped in the drawing room. And don't go troubling Silas anymore. His guilt torments him enough as it is. Are we gonna take a closer look at this mansion, or do you have other questions?
I'm an investigator. That's what I do. I ask questions.
You won't get me to believe that it looked any better 3 months ago.
It's a very old building, you know? Its foundations would probably date from the arrival of the first settlers.
It's got nothing to do with Charles Hawkins' debts.
Ha! You've already begun to nose around, it would seem. So, since you already know it, the Hawkins family couldn't afford the upkeep of this house. It remains to be seen what they did with all their money. I wager it was Charles Hawkins' travels. Let's go up there. Unless you still have questions.
Yes, I still do.
You're the one who looked after the Hawkins case.
Don't think I was trying to hide it. It's just that this discovery shakes my convictions.
That's why you're so keen to find out who removed the painting from the mansion.
Yes. If something escaped us, or if there's been a law enforcement error, then it's up to the police to make good its mistake.
You make a law
Anything
enforcement error?
else?
No.
I prefer to be prepared if there's going to be trouble.
It's a wise attitude. But apart from old Silas and some rotten floorboards, there's nothing to worry about.
Could he be a problem?
Strictly speaking, he ain't dangerous. But since the tragedy, he's been a little touched. Though, he's a remarkably sturdy man, given his age. A true force of nature.
A sad old man doesn't worry me.
Gee, if you don't want to listen to my advice, we might as well go. Right?
Right.
Night falls quickly here, and I want to be able to see when we arrive.
Night falls quickly.
I'll go with you, if only to reassure Silas.
So this is one of those, that will change our fate. We've only ran into one other one like this so far. So we can either refuse and go on our own, or we can have him come with us, it looks like. I'm gonna have him come with us.
Why not? You can help.
Right.
Yep.
Let's go.
Gardens of Hawkins Manor. Officer Bradley drove us along the cliffs of dark water to the Hawkins mansion. The huge house, set on the edge of a steep summit, looks onto the lighthouse. The place seems to be abandoned for some time. Bradley told me about an old caretaker still living here. He shouldn't prevent us from getting into the mansion. Ready for it to turn into Resident Evil? It's Resident Evil with squid. I don't know if we'll get another opportunity to come out here and look around. I mean, we probably will, but I'm gonna run over here either way. It's gonna let me. That'd be a nice view if it wasn't so hazy. There's a caretaker, but where's the ancestor? The guys in the bar said they were the siren. Literally their words.
Bradley was right. This place is
1693.
much older than I imagined.
A resident mollusk. The average Resident Evil game? Yeah, kinda. I mean, I've only played like 2 of them, but the ones I played, you're correct.
Charles Hawkins' grave. Who could have done this?
I told you. Silas Winchester is still watching over the Hawkins family.
I must say, it's pretty gloomy.
So, Detective, does this place inspire any thoughts?
Such a strange final resting place.
Why were they buried here?
I was given to believe that it was Charles Hawkins' wish.
Strange idea. I imagine Webster wasn't too pleased.
Mrs. Hawkins' father? It's said that he's devastated.
Let's go to the mansion.
Please give me a minute. I didn't expect to set foot back here after the burial. What kind of deranged individual would defile this sanctuary and steal a burnt painting? I don't see Silas doing such a thing.
So only...
Let alone allowing it. Even that broad baker is above that. Lord, have pity on this poor family.
Only the father's grave is desecrated?
Poor kid.
Like, these pots are still in place. There was the 11-year-old son. Yeah, and hers are still in place.
The flowers on Sarah Hawkins' grave are fresh. Charles Hawkins' grave. Who could have done?
He wasn't dead. Yeah. We know he owed more money than anyone else on his tab, and then we used that to ask basically other people if he was like this officer. He was in debt, and the consensus was yes. No, I'm liking this game so far. I mean, again, we've just kind of scratched the surface, but I already like this better than like Bindi and Little Nightmares. So
I'll have to find another entrance.
okay. Can't cross this yet either, I'm guessing. No, it just loops down anyway. Surprisingly, well, super surprising. Chill game to work and study too. We'll see how chill it remains, but yeah. I like that it's like a mystery.
This entrance is still in use.
Whoa! You were trying to force the door, you nosy prick!
Easy, sir, all right? Put down the axe.
You know what we do with rubble like you? We gut them. Dump them into the ocean.
Whoa! You're Mr. Winchester. Lower that axe. Let's talk calmly.
I'll show you how we have it out on Darkwater.
Chillax. Oh, I have a timer? Grab the axe. Do not defile this place. You're hindering the work of the police.
You haven't forgiven yourself. You stay here to honor the memory of the deceased.
That's true. I want no more violence. No more tragedy.
It's painful to be the last one left.
You don't know how right you are. Understood. I'm listening.
The police report describes a domestic accident, but Stephen Webster has several reasons to believe that this may not be the case.
Webster is as stubborn as an old mule, and I did tell him that we should let the dead rest in peace.
He wants to restore the reputation of his daughter. I just need to see where the fire started.
No, I can't let you in. The mansion isn't safe.
That's why you barricaded the entrance.
That's right.
And this door?
It's locked, and I make sure it stays that way.
Randleman, thank you for the resub. 18 months. Welcome back. Thank you, Randleman. Thank you. Appreciate the support. shouldn't really need this key. Let's go with the investigation one, I guess.
No one lives in the mansion, and you don't take care of it anymore. If you have a good reason to be here, I'm listening.
There's vermin. I keep an eye out.
Vermin?
Yeah, that's it, vermin.
Right. This is what we're going to do. I go inside, and I promise that I'll hunt vermin. Okay with you?
I'm not sure.
If there's nothing else to fear, you can give me that key.
Right. Take the key and do what you have to do. Go on, then. Just to get rid of you.
Let's see what more I can learn from this mansion.
I really wonder what would have happened if I had chose some of the other things. Like the grab the axe, which apparently has a higher chance of working the higher your strength was, it looked like. But our strength isn't very high. Like if we grab the axe and our strength isn't very high, do we just die? I don't know. Silas Winchester, caretaker of the Hawkins property, age 64. The old caretaker of the Hawkins family, Silas Winchester, still watches over the family's graveyard in the burned out mansion. Devoted to Charles Hawkins, whom he all but raised, he also has great respect for the memory of Sarah Hawkins and their child, Simon. His long months of solitude in the abandoned property have made him very distrustful. Silas still puts flowers on the graves of Charles, Sarah, and Simon, but someone comes and desecrates the ones he puts on Charles' grave. Let's go down here really quick. So there's a gate over there. That's probably where he lives. I wonder if we can go in there already. This would not be a good idea. Like, the guy already is super distrustful of us, and we just barely got him to allow us to get inside, and then we're like, all right, we'll be right back, and then we go down and start prowling around his house. Imagine he finds us.
The poor wretch seems to spend the best part of his time isolated from the world. Rather Spartan. The caretaker has simple tastes. I know a thing or two about solitude myself.
This door's locked.
Bourbon. Empty, of course.
Of course. Doesn't seem like we can do anything to this right this second. Alright. Let's go back up to the door. I'm sure we'll have to come back down here for something. Maybe. All right, we just, we were taking a leak.
Yes.
Don't ask questions.
Shall we enter? Now that you finish your fun and games with Silas, we can perhaps inspect the mansion.
You're right. Let's go. Let's take a look inside.
I'm with you.
Pierce and Officer Bradley explored the gardens of the Hawkins mansion. The family lies in the graveyard of the property, guarded by Silas Winchester, the old caretaker, still faithful to his employers. Keeps watch on the place, armed with his axe. Pierce and Bradley manage to calm him down and, finally, get hold of the key to the Hawkins mansion. They enter the building looking for the scene of the fire. Hang on. Pierce, us, and Bradley calmed him down? I don't think Officer Bradley was anywhere.
Follow me.
Nowhere to be seen when we were being threatened by
left this light on?
the axe there. Okay, we got 2 new points. I'm gonna go to level 4 on this one and see what it's called it for. Yeah, exactly. Where the crap was Bradley? And then he takes credit for it, like, good thing we calmed him down. Bradley did it all. He seems too stupid to have done it all, but you don't have to be smart to be a vessel, though. Bring him was because, yeah, that's kind of what my thought was a little bit. Huh. Everyone said Silas was harmless.
The Last Supper of the Hawkins. What does this tell me?
Wait, Silas hasn't even thrown away. Something's not right with that boy. All right, let's go look at what happened here.
This roast. What strange creature has flesh like this?
That's a good question.
This place is for the head of the family, Charles Hawkins.
Okay, so he was angry about something, jumped up, knocking the chair over.
The boy was probably here, smashed his plate on the floor.
Maybe that's what angered him?
Sarah Hawkins' plate. Why did she leave it untouched?
Was he making them
Something
eat this thing?
happened at this table. An argument?
Hey, Pierce. Daydreaming again?
Working, officer. This dinner table tells us a lot about the Hawkins family life.
Well, we don't have all day. The scene of the fire is next door.
Why don't we have all day? Oh. Alright, anything else in here we can interact with?
Sarah Hawkins painted herself with her son, Simon, ready to go somewhere, but without Charles.
Also, the painting isn't like any kind of fantastical thing. This is just a normal oil painting. The other ones we've seen by here are all green tinged and occult looking. Not that one. I don't know what kind of creature that is. Creature of the deep. Imagine the smell. That's kind of what I was thinking too. Like, maybe that's why Silas left it alone. He's like, nope. Too ripe for me.
Charles and Sarah's wedding is painted by Sarah herself.
They do not look very happy.
Was Charles Hawkins some kind of explorer?
Charles Hawkins poses like an explorer in front of exotic ruins. It is common knowledge that he wanted or wasted away his fortune on expensive trips. What was he looking for? Anything on the back of this? No.
Too much rubble. I'll find an easier way.
Mr. Hawkins, sounds familiar.
Let's see if I can find something the cops missed.
No one spy back to the painting and photos. I don't know. In the 1920s?
If the painting I found on the docks really came from here, how come it didn't burn?
mean, I've seen the superstition things about smiling and whatnot, but...
The child's corpse left a trace. Where are the others?
Dude, it's getting actually scary. What? I don't know if it's scary. It's like a creepy Lovecraftian thing at the moment, Tet. But yeah, no worries, man. I know how that is. Hacking really sucks.
They had a fight. Why?
The country your wife comes from, they still don't smile in photos? What country is she from, if you don't mind me asking?
Did it stop at the time of the fire? Did Sarah Hawkins lose one of her shoes? How?
So that's where she was found? Can I use my lighter in this seat? No, I can't.
Was Charles Hawkins a heavy drinker?
Can I not force it to leave this? I guess there's more to find. I was trying to do the left click plus right click, but... Yeah, squared, welcome back. Oh, we can't go out either. Okay.
Did someone escape the fire?
Uh-huh. That's what I was wondering. It also said they were trapped in there, but...
Blood. This lamp was thrown. This was no accident.
I think the bottom left is just the hidden clue.
This was a fight.
Maybe.
Someone fell here.
Doing Trevor, welcome in.
A desperate attempt to flee.
Stop, drop, and roll, man.
And the boy.
So, Detective, what do you make of it?
It's official, the police botched this investigation. The clues don't match. The fire wasn't just an accident. I'm not going to insult him, even though I kind of want to. Clues don't match.
Much of this evidence simply contradicts the investigation's findings.
Really? Tell me about it.
Someone had too much to drink.
I found a bottle of whiskey. Empty.
Well, that must have been a loss for you.
No glass. I suspect one of them drank heavily to calm down. Charles, most probably.
Chicken strips.
That's pretty thin. Who says that bottle hadn't been there for a while?
Bodies are displaced is a big one.
I can tell where young Simon was, but not his parents. Where were their bodies found?
I can't help you on that one. Charles and Sarah's bodies had already been carried away when I got here.
Without your authorization? By whom?
Marshall, Andrews, Chief West. We never deal with cases like that, you know. So... well...
So they're not used to dealing with deaths and murder, so they didn't even think to not just, they just move the corpses.
It would seem at least one person fled the crime scene.
What'd you say?
That mark on the door. Someone's hand slid down there. The left side has no mark. The door was open and that someone left.
For God's sake. I mean, if it's Charles or Sarah, they wouldn't have left their son.
They would rather die in the flames as a family instead of calling for help? I don't buy it.
Oh, yeah?
The time of the fire doesn't match either, if the clock is accurate.
I was under the impression the fire started around midnight.
Yes, Silas banged on our door around 1 a.m. Poor devil ran so hard he was almost belching his lungs out.
This clock burned before 10 p.m.
That's impossible. What you imply? Silas never would have hurt the Hawkins family. Besides, Dr. Fuller confirmed the hour of death in his report. Your clock must have already have stopped.
No, he's just a 1920s cop from Boston. Massachusetts, anyway. You don't find that suspicious?
Honestly, you don't find that suspicious?
That's troubling, I have to admit. But I trust Silas. And Dr. Fuller is an authoritative figure. The mainland folks are damned envious that he's here with us. A brilliant surgeon, and a friend of the family. I'm sure he took the matter to heart. So, excuse me if I value his opinion over yours.
So be it. Let's move on.
Fire is caused by the lamp.
I suspect this lamp caused the fire.
That's what the investigation suggested, too.
But does your report mention the bloodstains? The lamp didn't fall, it was thrown at someone.
For heaven's sakes, no.
Wicked smart.
The report doesn't mention that.
I firmly believe this fire was more than just an accident.
Huh. What's your theory?
Yeah, they had a fight, obviously.
I think the Hawkins couple got into a fight.
You sure of that?
There's only one way to be sure.
I did Weefa. He holds the lantern in a way that'd be uncomfortable. Definitely tiresome. Instead of having it like at his arm bent at his waist, he holds it straight out. It's like. Alright, we did get another point. I'm still gonna keep going with the eloquence until we get to the next rank. See what's after professional. Alright. Wrist bent instead of up.
I just ask that you don't disturb anything. If Chief West found out about what we're doing, I'd be in serious trouble.
No books we can interact with.
This door is locked.
Chicken strips!
Got him. Wicked smart. God, that's so friggin' loud. What's crazy, too, is that's like 40% volume on that alert. The other alert's at 100%. That one's on like 40%. There were chicken strips behind that door. Oh, God. Thank you, Tet. Went through that time. Thanks, Tet. What's that painting? Which one? That one? It looks like... maybe like a church ceremony. Or something like that. It looks like a lot of people. Or maybe like a dinner or something. But yeah, nothing, nothing out of the ordinary with that one. Chicken strips are pretty awesome. So it's understandable. Wicked smart.
These bandages are covered in dried blood. The same bandages that I saw in the warehouse on the docks. And given the bloodstains, I'd also say that it's the same person.
Let's go on, Yankee. Welcome in. So there's some hidden clue in here. That's why that green thing is blinking. That we're able to get because of our,
The lyrics
stats.
of the drunken sailor. A sea shanty.
Tell me what
The
they are.
lyrics of the drunken sailor.
So if you
A
can't
sea
right now, because you're back after the first 2 hours, fill you in. Okay, so for anyone that is just joining us, really quick recap. just the bullet points. We are a private investigator who kind of deals in the occult a little bit. Seems like we might have had some kind of experience with something that we haven't really learned about yet. This guy comes to us. Well, first off, our investigation company is like, hey, why have you been solving any cases? We're gonna have to fire you because you're not doing any work. And so then this guy comes in and he's like, listen, my daughter, there's this weird circumstance around her and her husband and her death. Her and her husband and my grandson died in a fire, and nothing is adding up. And she was painting these really weird pictures or paintings that she said came to her in dreams and whatnot, and there's just something weird about this. I need you to go find it find out what's going on, because there's no way there's not more to it. It turns out they lived on this little island, this very old settlement. This place was put here in like the 1600s or whatever, not the whole building, but the settlement. And before that, it looks like some kind of ancient people were here, Native Americans, something or another. But anyway, so that's what we're doing. We're investigating. We're now in their mansion, and things aren't adding up, and we found some creepy stuff. But that's pretty it. Yeah, an old whaling city. Yeah, it's pretty important too. So it's a whaling camp become small, very small town, pretty much. Okay, so there's some object in here. Aha. There we go. A crowbar I found in Hawkins Manor. It probably belongs to the caretaker Silas.
A crowbar? Could prove
nice
useful.
Outfit. Thank you, Bazuma. How's it going, Bazuma? Yeah, he definitely has some role. So another important thing about his past and his psyche, he was in World War I, and he's like one of the only surviving members of his, I forget how it words it. Yeah, I don't remember how it words it. But the Lost Battalion, one of the last surviving members of his battalion, the rest of them died, or they almost got completely obliterated by artillery fire. Lost Brigade Battalion. Yeah, one of those things. Lost Brigade or Battalion. I can't remember which one it used. It started with a B. That's all I remember.
An original edition of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, dated 1818.
And it's been a very, it's been an investigation game, a mystery game so far, with obviously horror elements. Drunken Sailor. What shall we do with a drunken sailor? Which one? The one from the actual shanty, or the whaler one from that game we were playing before? Which I'm probably gonna have to replay the beginning of. Dishonored. Yeah, and there was a time that we almost got hentai, but we came out of it. Actual shanty one.
Moby Dick, Melville's classic.
A copy of the novel
The
Moby
epic
Dick
battle between man and whale.
by Herman Melville. Call me Ishmael, for a family of ship owners.
Mandatory reading for any whaler, I guess.
Yeah, how come all the ladders are broken? I know the house is in disrepair, but it's not really been that long. There's lots of broken ladders.
This piano is in disrepair. Looks like the Hawkins kept it more for decoration than for music.
That is a weird bust. You ask why all the ladders broke whenever you play League 2.
This place was falling apart long before the fire. A book on the first inhabitants of the island. It seems they got here around the 14th century.
A precise and very detailed treatise on the particularities of the human body compared to the animal world. The simplicity of its writing and the vulgarization of its vocabulary make it accessible to the profane. Human body, a comparative analysis. This is going to increase our medical skill. Yeah, that's what I was wondering too. The time frame between the actual fire and now. I don't know. I wonder if it'll tell us if I click back through that. So we got increase in medicine. We're 1 point away now. So you can't spend points in occultism or medicine. You have to find things to level it up. So we need like one more book to do that. Let's see what it says. If it says an actual date. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't think so. Do you have the date of death? Did you see a date of death in there? Because right now it's sometime in October 1924. It's current date. Doesn't. Because I was kind of wondering that too. I mean, we already know it's kind of in disrepair, even when they were living here. But I don't know how long and what other avenues the father tried before came to us, you know. Yeah, it doesn't have dates on this either. Based on the grandpa's age? Well, I don't know. 'Cause it says his current age. I don't know. It's like 63? Let's keep looking at this painting.
What do you know about Charles Hawkins' activities?
Well, not much, to be honest. We all assumed the Hawkins lived on Charles's inheritance.
Okay. We'll just go around this whole top area. This is locked. Must be. More broken ladders.
20,000 leagues under the sea. Another story about the mysteries of the deep.
A rare edition of Jules Verne's novel. We took it? I guess they're not missing it, so. How are the spooky lamps still lit? Yeah, I was wondering that too. Yeah, good thing we have infinite Zippo fuel.
There's something disturbing about this painting.
That looks like the island we're on, like exploding or something. Whale oil in the lighter lasts forever.
A book on hunting whales. The island's staple diet last century.
It's too dark to leave the lighter off.
Dark water history. This place was settled back in 1692 by two families that seceded from the New England colonies.
Let's continue around the top area if we go in a new room. It's like a terrace out there or something. All right, we turned on one of the spooky lamps. Okay. The book on the bottom floor by the third painting. I thought we clicked on it and it just had it re-clickable. But I'll double check really quick before we move on.
A book on the first inhabitants of the island.
We're talking about
Seems
that one?
they got here around the 14th century.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd already clicked on that one. It's just not one that you pick up, so I think it just lets you do it again.
What could Sarah have done to make this person threaten to call the police?
Dear sir, as you know, I have always held you and your family in high respect. Unfortunately, I can no longer continue to close my eyes on the behavior of your wife. Last week, she again terrified my clientele. I know that she means no harm, but you should place her in the care of Dr. Fuller. He alone seems able to make her come to her senses. If these disturbances were to recur, believe me that, although it would feel like torture, I'd be obliged to involve the police, especially yours, Anton Wellards. So this is the same doctor that told the cop, or I guess made the announcer or whatever, about the deaths and cause of deaths and all that kind of stuff. And the Bradley guy was like, oh, I trust him more than you. And the whole town basically trusts him. Huh. Was he here? He's the only one that can make her come out of that, like, delusional state or whatever. Get rid of her madness.
Locked.
Locked. Man, I do not like opening rooms like that. Into the pitch black.
The boys' room.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. This must be the kids' room. Okay, so we can go into our, whatever, occult form, reconstruction form. Let's see what happened here. That's true, we do have a crowbar. Although Bradley might be a little upset, or wonder a little bit why we're just, Nah, he probably didn't. He's too stupid to know what's going on.
A child's fort. From what threat was Simon protecting his world?
Might be reading a little too into this there, Pierce.
Tom Sawyer. Mark Twain. Sarah must have read it to him before bed.
Maybe he read it to himself.
Sleeping pills. Strong for an 11-year-old boy. What was wrong with this family?
Did he inherit whatever's wrong with her? Or worse?
What nightmarish vision could have inspired them? Simon's troubles went beyond family problems. That kid saw something. Something terrified him.
What's wrong with his family? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I didn't come all the way out. Whoops. The boys' room. Nothing in the little boy's drawers. The Wonderful Wizard of Oz by L. Frank Baum. Look at that lion. A picture of like the World's Fair or something too, it looks like. He liked the Wizard of Oz. That's the locked word. Weird reconstruction. There are scrape marks heading up there, but I want to see if this door's locked first.
What will her room reveal about her?
Frame pictures of claw marks. I think the claw marks came later, but... Alright, so there's at least one hidden item in here.
Barbiturates. Sarah Hawkins must have been extremely agitated resorting to such a treatment.
They act as a depressant of the nervous system, but once you begin, you can never live without them. Of that, I know something. Suppressant of the nervous system. modern art. Would expect a Philistine like you to understand. Sarah Hawkins' sketches look more like a gallery of horrors than anatomical studies. Do they represent what haunts her nights? There's the lighthouse, and this manor looks straight at the lighthouse. We leveled up occultism, so now we're an amateur occultist. So now we know weird reconstruction only half. Hopefully. Hopefully we don't roll any 0+ bleeds. Okay. Only level 2.
This padlock is too complicated for me. It's no use. The padlock won't give.
You have a crowbar. R² has reminded you of this. You could absolutely break that off or pry off the crowbar. BS. She had her crazy art style before she married and moved here. It doesn't really put a date to that. I don't think she did, because it does say something about how she was like a normal to-do young girl, and she was going to parties and was the life of the town and all this kind of stuff. And then she suddenly married this guy, and they were treated just like hermetic lifestyle. Use a shovel. Yeah, but it'll break in one use. R². What does he know?
This door is locked.
Huh. Okay. I really thought we were going to be able to go in that. There's an item. There we go. Alright. So there's just a key to that door. Good. Even better than a crowbar.
It's no use.
Oh.
The padlock won't give.
That isn't her office. Okay.
This door is locked.
Wait, what's that? Her unique painting before she married. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it did say she was famous for her art style. I don't know if it changed after she became this hermetic type person or not, though. Because I mean, a lot of her art, if this is her art, is just normal like oil painting art, and then it starts getting weirder. All right, we gotta find the door that this key's for. How's it going, by the way, Jace? Thank you for being here. First door, yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering. The one I tried. Or do you mean the upstairs? Painting the visions, yeah. From her dreams. I did check the door in her room. The one with the padlock?
This door is blocked from the outside.
I did check it. After the key. Oh, I missed that before? Whoops. Across from the kids, yeah, I'll go back there.
This door is locked.
I guess I'm glad I came back this way either way, though. Because apparently I had not grabbed that book. And that increased some of our skill. I gotta be careful. Check like every surface. Alright, let's go try it. Most grotesque painting yet. What kind of horrifying monster is it? What's that? A portrait of her son? I didn't miss anything over here, right? Now, I'm not going to go all the way back into the burn room. But can't interact with that. Alright. I think we have everything in this hallway now. 2-stream game? I probably. It depends a bit. But yeah, it'll probably take us like a stream and a half. Maybe.
An original edition of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, dated 1818.
All right. For saving, you might have Granny say that. I do want to find all the things. Okay, so that's the first locked door that we found. Oh yeah, I was able to fix her computer. Thank you for answering. Or reminding me. She had a problem with RAM, but it's good now. She's got RAM. It's installed correctly. She's good. Yeah, but it wasn't reading her RAM, and it turns out, I don't know how it happened. It turns out that one side of the RAM had come like unclicked a little bit. So literally all I did was unscrew the case, open the case, and I was checking for connections. And I pushed on the RAM on each side, and one side clicked in, and that was the problem. RAM go cheap, all the fixes. Or you can download more RAM. Yeah, I wish.
Despite what happened, they seem to have loved each other.
Charles Hawkins scribbled a kind word to his wife. Fate brought us together, and forever it will bind us. Your motherboard beeps when that happens. For her, it wouldn't even turn on. It would just blink a blue screen, and on the blue screen it said something about memory or something. So. Nothing that true.
This ledger lists all of the paintings Sarah Hawkins sold.
Page 1 left, January. So painting for Boston client, JF, Boston client, FS. JFSS. Dr. F. The Shambler. Whoa, that was expensive. She was starting to make some real money. And then she made a painting of the Shambler for FS, not for the exhibition, but for them as a gift.
It seems the last one was given for free to a Francis Sanders.
Francis Sanders.
I wonder why.
The Shambler. I gotta see this painting. It's very important.
Sarah Hawkins' agent was getting worried. Seems she wasn't giving any signs of life.
So yeah, yeah. Most of them were exhibition though. So it must be an art curator or a gallery owner or something. Yeah, maybe. My very dear Sarah, ever since you left to bury yourself away on that lost island, your art has been attracting increasing numbers of collectors. I beg you to send me some new paintings. The last ones, so somber and strange, moving as no other paintings have been, are selling at a premium price. Your percentage of these most recent sales is attached. Do not forget your friend, who was the first to recognize your genius and display it to the world. Affectionately yours, Maximilian L. So it seems like, yeah, she was painting some weird kind of unique things even before she became this forced recluse, it seems, with her husband. But they were starting to get weirder. She paid for her treatment for the paintings. That's a good point too. Or a good, I'm glad you noticed that, because I didn't. Drew a picture of the Shambler, then got killed by Don.
Was Sarah Hawkins interested in the occult? What was she trying to achieve?
All right, ceremonial circle. If the creature is not yet anchored in our dimension, an expulsion ritual might work, as long as the person performing it makes sure that he interrogates the elder sign among the glyphs that make up the ceremonial circle. Be careful though, because the works that describe the creation of such circles are not all of proven reliability. It's an extract taken from the Malleus Bestiarum by Abigail G. Does the patron saint of whales and whalers still protect the sailors of Darkwater? Visibly, there were other gods before Saint Brendan, and their worshippers do not seem to be of this opinion. The locals still worship the old saint, but a mark was made on the statue by another cult. Extract from the notebook of Edward Pierce, private detective. And then we didn't look at this one afterwards either. The miraculous catch. It's what the locals call the last catch of their whalers in 1847. Although whales were disappearing from the fishing zone of the Darkwater whalers, the crew of the Scylla made a gigantic and monstrous catch that saved the island from famine. They still celebrate this catch, and an article from the Times still decorates the bar. It's strange how the memory seems so alive, and if it was maintained, as if it was maintained by the survivors. All right. Let's see how this one been. More just like creepy, like Lovecraftian, scary, creepy, not like jump scares and live births like Outlast. It's been pretty good so far though. How you doing, Cass? Preacher, welcome back. Maximilian L still owes me $20. So. Cold dodge, no, the spooky circle on the floor. Spooky symbols has something to do with the occult. Yeah. Alright. Let's make sure we didn't miss anything. There's no green circle, so if there is some hidden item in here, we don't have the skill to get it.
The door is blocked on the other side.
This attempt to run from a tentacle was pretty amusing. Yeah, the thing in the water was kind of suspenseful.
Bradley? Is that you?
Oh, that door's open now. But no, it's been pretty good so far. I've liked this a lot. A lot better. It's a lot more interesting than a lot of the horror games that we played the last 3 years.
Is anyone there?
I don't know if any of those scratches were new, yeah. Because there were so many before, it's hard to tell. Pull that sheet off that. I need...
You! Stop!
Friggin' cultists.
Bradley, did you see which way he went?
Who? I didn't see anyone. I just heard some noise. Are you all right?
A man was hiding on the upper level. He ran when he saw me.
Hey, Bradley, you're about useless. Bit spookier if it had been a picture of me in the chicken suits. Any sanity changes? I don't think our sanity has changed. And I also think this... The lantern actually has fuel, it looks like. Huh.
I'll cover you.
You can switch from one light source to the other. Ah. So the spooky lantern does have a finite amount of oil in it, whereas my lighter is
This
forever.
door was closed earlier.
Yeah, I really want to go back up to that room, too. I wonder if we can do that now. There's the burn room. Should I go to that room before he takes us in here, just in case? I mean, it doesn't look like we're on a timer, so if it'll let me go back to that room, I think I'm going to go there first. Whoops, wrong way. Man, that would be pretty trippy. See, Porsche, and then I just come right back here. Hey, Mayo. Welcome back. How's it going, Mayo? Yeah, let's see if we can go to that room. It's as fast as I can run, by the way. Yeah, welcome in, Mayo. This is our third chicken stream. out of 13 for this year. Finite amount of hurricanes. The natural ones don't last very long. It's true. Wait. I'm not in that painting. Turns out it was just a mirror. Well, the guy ran away with it. It looked like he had the painting under one arm and a book under the other, maybe. He stole it. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. Ooh. This would be a pretty awesome room to be in. This island, like when it's storming and stuff. Anyway, nothing there we can select or anything, so let's go down to the newly opened room with Bradley. Can't jump down that shortcut? Only when that guy... Yeah, only when that guy was running from us. Or lady. He's no Drake. Very poor prancing. There was prancing in Little Nightmares, though. Surge shatters all that glass. What? A hurricane hitting directly into Boston? Seems pretty rare.
Where did he go?
Must have got out some way.
No, he was here. I'm sure. Let's search this room.
Alright, we just got a bunch of character points, so... We can now get this to 70 to see what's after professional. Expert. I think the next one I'm going to put in is spot hidden. So a lot of these seem to open up new things for conversation. Or maybe we get psychology up to level 3 first. Yeah, I'm going to do that. That way we're at least proficient with everything, it seems. Just one more.
They look like Celtic runes. Charles must have brought them back from one of his foreign trips.
Celtic runes. I didn't put them in there. We actually are taking them with us for some reason. That was an item, which is weird.
It looks like an old seaway map.
Someone has added coordinates to this old sea map. They make up a journey. So all across the coast, North America, all the way over to Europe, North Africa. I think it was under clues. Yeah, we haven't read these individually either. I guess I'll do that after this room. I definitely want to read, like, as much as we can. Because I'm liking this game. Oh, you can refill the oil of the lamp. Okay.
Clearly, Charles Hawkins knew Captain Fitzroy very well.
Was that the doctor, maybe? So, Fitzroy, the harbor master. We already met him. Charles, the dead guy.
I wonder who the man with the glasses is in the photograph.
Charles guy kind of looks similar to our character.
Hawkins.
A little bit.
It looks like a freehand map of dark water. Certain areas have been highlighted. I wonder why. The Scylla. It's the boat that was stranded at the entrance to the harbor. This panel is movable. Cogwheels. They must be linked to an opening mechanism.
Aviators,
probably
where?
A secret passage. I must find a way to activate the opening mechanism.
Force the gear train with strings. Do nothing. Use the crowbar. Hang on.
I'd be better off not touching them for the moment.
Let's go around. Let me finish looking at the room in case there was anything.
As if the bookcase has been moved several times.
Uh-huh.
This globe seems to have been part of some mechanism.
Do we have coordinates or anything yet? E is validate.
Doesn't work. I must have missed something. Seems like this came from a log.
42 north, 70 west. So that's where Darkwater is. Monday, 24th May, 1847. 42 degrees north by 70 degrees west, Darkwater Island. We sailed north all morning. Captain Hamilton is confident. He says that we'll beat the Orpheus this season. May God be merciful. Referred it when the whales disappeared without trace. With these carcasses, we can no longer ignore their sad fate. What is eating these huge beasts? I told Hamilton that it was a bad omen. He doesn't care. We dropped anchor near a village. The inhabitants say that the waters are red with the blood of the sacred beasts, and to follow them is to defy the gods. I told them that I only feared God Almighty, but in the loneliness of the hold, I'm scared. We have sighted a huge whale in the distance. Its size seems to be beyond anything known to man. It sends out an infernal song. Hamilton wants it. We've caught it. It's the most grotesque whale I've ever laid eyes upon. It will go into memory as the biggest catch ever. Men have died, but we have gained glory. This day will be celebrated for years to come. Darkwater. We have beaten the Orpheus, returned with empty holds. The Scylla and Hamilton are only memories. Is there anything on the back of this one? Like, I guess this is the coordinates we would use, right? That one's like in parentheses. So that's this one. 33 by 53. 33, 53.
There must be a link with the Seaway map.
I don't know if that's really what we're supposed to do, but 33 would be like here, and 53 is like, oh, really? It's out in the middle of freaking nowhere? Yeah, that was it.
Looks like it worked.
Back was blank, yeah. That was it.
Well done, Pierce.
There must be a link with the Seaway map.
Okay, cool. So should we still do something to this?
With this, I should be able to force the gears.
Well done, Pierce.
So I guess you could have done either one probably, huh? Looks like they both just did the same thing. Or maybe we did need to do both, but it seemed like one or the other was fine. Yeah, like maybe if we didn't find the crowbar, we would have had to done the globe. But now it's really open. It's double open. Inside the Hawkins mansion, the scene of the fire revealed its secrets. Pierce and Officer Bradley, now on the trail of a survivor, had undertaken to search the place, looking for proof. When a hooded man leaped into Sarah Hawkins' workshop to steal a painting, detective and police officer set off after him. By following him to the office of Charles Hawkins, they discovered a secret passage. Pierce and Bradley enter the tunnel under the mansion. Secret passage in Old Spooky Manor. Holy Scooby Snacks, Batman. Those bookshelves always remind me of Young Frankenstein, though. Yeah.
Secret passage under the manor. It's like a detective novel.
That it's broken. Underground tunnels. Managed to open the secret door in Charles Hawkins' office. It opened onto steps cut into the stone. They lead to a network of underground caves. The robber can't have gone that way. All right, so let's catch up on a few things. So we never read this one about Roy Mitchell. He's the owner of the bar. Prohibition has no hold on the stranded whale, and sailors come to seek some comfort in Mitchell's whiskey. The man therefore knows more than anyone the secrets and rumors of the inhabitants of the island exchanged after a few glasses. Mitchell is devoted to the golden age of whale hunting, if the numerous trophies that decorate his establishment are anything to go by. The man will talk freely on this subject on which he is so keen, but he would be far less enthusiastic if one was to inquire about his source of liquor. Then we got the harbor master, James Fitzroy. He's the captain of the, is it Charybdis? I don't know. The only boat that still sails between Darkwater and Boston. His base is the harbor master's office, from where he misses nothing that happens on the island. The inhabitants of Darkwater respect him. The bootleggers despise him. He offered to help me in my investigation. Stupid Officer Bradley. This hick cop likes order and justice. He's no great sleuth, but he seems more inclined than his colleagues to discover the truth in the Hawkins case. The inhabitants of the island seem to be friendly with him. He could help me in my investigation. Put the candle back. Alright. Island of Darkwater. It would seem that the world has forgotten the very existence of this isolated rock off the coast of Boston. It is a small, inhospitable island whose coastline is made up of steep cliffs and sharp reefs, and with only one outlet to the sea. It is mainly inhabited by the descendants of whalers, who set up a supply post there in the 1800s. It was hit severely by the collapse of this activity. I think that the only venture on the island that is still profitable is his medical institute. He named his ship after a sea monster. Yeah, bad omen. You feel like Officer Bradley may not be long for this world? That's kind of what I've been thinking. Darkwater Port. At the entrance to the port of Darkwater, one still passes in front of the shell of the Scylla, the last whaling ship to have brought back a catch. Sailors wander the docks looking for some small job for the day. A gang of bootleggers has set itself up there and is gnawing away at the territory of Captain Fitzroy, the last sailor to own a boat capable of making the round trip between the island and mainland. Here, the golden age of whale hunting is but a distant memory. Stranded Whale, a bar where liquor is served with total impunity. It's the last thing I expected to find when I arrived on this island. The Stranded Whale is its name, and it's managed with an iron hand by the owner, a certain Mitchell. He does not tolerate troublemakers, and he fiercely protects the identity of his supplier. All the inhabitants of the area seem to go there, and I even saw what looks to be a truce between the bootleggers and the sailors. So I'll read through the rest of the places one, and then we'll do the clues one a little bit later, so I'm not like just reading for the next 30 minutes. Hawkins Mansion Gardens. The Hawkins Mansion is perched at the top of a steep cliff. The abandoned garden harbors the graves of the Hawkins family, and only the old caretaker, Silas Winchester, still roams this bleak spot. He protects it fiercely and still puts flowers on the graves of his old masters. It's a gloomy place. Hawkins Mansion was falling into ruin well before the fire that claimed its residents. The building, once luxurious, today lies witness to the ruin of the Hawkins family. The paintings of Sarah Hawkins are spread throughout the corridors, so those all those paintings were hers. Moisture eats away at the books of the imposing library, and the windows are broken and condemned. The drawing room where the fire started revealed it to be more than just a domestic accident. Sarah Hawkins' office bears the signs of an occult practice, and no doubt huge creature left its marks on the walls of the corridor that leads to his workshop. As for Charles Hawkins' office, it revealed a passage into a network of underground caves. The tunnels. Who would have guessed that Hawkins Mansion was hiding such big and intricate tunnels underneath it? It seemed to be the hideout of a cult of some kind. I can't believe Sarah and Simon lived right above such danger without knowing anything. ...
The guy must have already gotten far.
Yeah, and he had a direct means of entry to the crime scene. We must find him.
What is this place? It's more than just a tunnel. Look, someone's been here recently.
Baby Carrot, thank you for the follow. Sorry you can't type. We had to do that for spoiler reasons.
3
but,
seats.
Hopefully you enjoy anyway. If you hang around long enough, you'll be able to type. Just didn't name it Enterprise stuff. Alright, so we can do this investigative view. Oh, you do know them? Yeah, there's no way for me to individually allow people to do it, you know, unfortunately through Twitch. That'd be pretty nice if you could, you know. Yeah, there's no way for me to individually do it. It's time gated. It would be a nice change, though. I've never really thought about that, but... Sorry, Carrot.
Did Charles Hawkins use this place? Who were the others?
Charles and some occultists, it looks like.
What is this mask supposed to represent?
I like that statue.
Whatever Charles Hawkins hid here, he didn't want it in his house.
Nothing else interactable on the table. Baby Carrot. No. No. Okay.
This piece of cloth is unmistakably from a dress. Was Sarah Hawkins here?
Did she see something she wasn't supposed to?
This symbol. What does it mean?
Series of studies on an unknown symbol. Our occultism leveled up. So where are we at with occultism? We're almost level 3, so we're almost professional occultists now.
A disfigured saint. What does it mean?
The disfigured saint. It's not a really safe place to stand in there, Officer Bradley. Make sure we're not missing anything on the way down. Any scratches in the wall? Nothing. Alright, it continues on, but we also have this.
Of course.
And something tells me that the key is climbing these steps. There's tunnels all over this island. Given the size of this cave, there's gotta be other entrances.
The passage continues further down. Might as well start with that.
Well, we saw someone walking there.
I ain't gonna squeeze in there. I'll find another way. If possible, I prefer not to ruin my uniform.
Fine. Go look for another entrance. I'll try my luck down below.
Mm-hmm. How convenient. A table, 3 chairs, a strange antechamber hidden at the entrance of the network of caves raises new questions. What kind of organization did Charles Hawkins belong to? Was Sarah Hawkins in danger because she had discovered these tunnels? I must advance further into these caves and find the answers. Heavy gate blocks the passage. I must find another way to get to the main cave. Bradley pulls a Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, but not... hope he doesn't pull... Wait, what was the guy's name at the beginning of Mass Effect? The very first... Jenkins. It was Jenkins. That's why that reminded me of it. Yeah, hopefully he doesn't pull a Jenkins of any kind. Hey, Em, welcome back. How's it going, Em? Sounds like a Simpsons character? Yeah, kind of. I got a feeling we're going to get hentai'd again. More squids, yeah. I mean, it was just seaweed. Oh, hey, hold up. Hang on. I wasn't down in there. I didn't know we were going to start passing through here. Oh, no. I can't go back, see if there's anything else in that tunnel to, like, look at or read or whatever. Oh, well. Sounds kind of like Mo, yeah? God, it's Blair Witch again.
Some kind of dream catcher. If I touch it, it'll turn to dust.
Blair Witch Boston. Costume, you really need to fight me? Is your name Peter?
An old diary.
In this volume, there is mention of the beliefs of the lost tribe. They worshipped an entity that spoke to them in their sleep. Whole tribe seemingly disappeared at a mass sacrifice to the glory of their deity. Diary of the Pastor's Wife, Volume 2.
A sad way to go. These paintings must be several centuries old.
Tribe men, worshippers of the sea and its benefits, landed on the shores of an island surrounded by dark waters. They were discovered by the creature some call the Devourer of Whales. For years, the creature hunted them down into their dreams, till their weakened minds surrendered. Following the creature's orders, they sunk into the dark waters surrounding the island and never came back. The cultist symbol. It is drawn on sheets of paper, hidden in a safe, itself hidden in a tunnel under the mansion. The symbol was repeated on the paper, its form becoming more distinct with each attempt. I do not know what Charles Hawkins tried to represent with this symbol, but one thing is sure. It was important in his eye. This is the same Call of Cthulhu that you played. This is a newer one. Or the newest one. It's not like really new anymore, but...
This monstrous creature must be an allegory.
Yeah, it must be an allegory. You're right. It is the same one. Voice actors, the good officer, there's voiced by an old English actor. The accent's impressive.
These people lying down. Are they dead? Are they asleep? These buildings seem to have come out of the water.
I don't know. I don't know if it'll let me or not. Like, I can't get any closer to it, so it doesn't seem like I have an interaction with it. Oh, crap. The Expedition Horror thing still exists from last year? Whoops. The command this year is Expedition Evil. I didn't even realize the Expedition Horror thing still existed. I mean, it still works. All those are still applicable, but... Whoops. All right, we got 1 point. We're gonna put that into psychology so we can get to professional psychologist. You like the game? I like it so far, yeah. Doesn't open from this side either, huh?
Time has weakened these structures.
There's a boat down there. Let's go check the boat out before we go further.
I don't have time to search them all.
Psychologist. It's kind of a man dressed in a chicken costume. The character is a professional psychologist now. I was going to cry. Right, though. Professional psychologists are not allowed to dress in costumes. Or else they might have to start probing their own psyche on why they chose the costume. Why did this Adam guy dress as a giant cock? It's too much to unpack there. I was going to cry.
This oil again. What is it used for?
So we need more floors giving way. What the crap is all this oil for? To quote or not to quote, so. No, that's a command. That's why I did it differently this year. That command's the old one. That's the one from last year that I thought I deleted. The one from last year showed the bit alerts on separate lines like that. But I thought I had deleted it, but apparently not. But it's okay. They're all still applicable amounts and stuff too. But as you can see, that says the second annual. This year's is Explanation Evil, not Explanation Horror. But it's all right. All the stuff, or most of that stuff, is still applicable. All the alerts are still applicable. So.
What's going on here?
Piers!
Keep your voice down.
Shut up, Bradley.
We're not alone.
Good God. What have you got me into?
We'll see. I'll go on. Try to go down on your side.
Haunting green ambience?
Yeah, there's a passage.
Does it remind you of your bedroom and bathroom? It's Slytherin green. It does? He thought it was a bird. It's not. Whoa! I accidentally hit the sprint button right at the edge. I don't know, man. I think I'd be turning back. I'd be like, you know what? You're not. No one's paying. You can't pay me enough. Of course, he was also having some inner demons, so maybe that's what's driving him. Yeah, I don't think Officer Bradley's long for this world. I had a feeling about him as soon as we saw him, but the further we get, the more I fear for his safety. Can you die in this? I don't know. I haven't died yet. Why is my portrait there?
A mass grave. An engraved whalebone. A strange creature has been carved into it. Probably a figure of worship.
That's what I was thinking. Suspicious game save. The image of a strange creature has been carved into this whalebone. Up to our occultism. So now we're professional occultists. We're professional at everything aside from medicine. Yeah, who needs medicine when you have the occult? Doesn't seem like a good idea.
Oh God. I got it. I can't breathe. What's happening?
Some situations and encounters will make you panic. Flee the place as fast as you can. All right, let's go.
No, damn it! I must find a way out of here.
How's it going, Agus? Welcome back. Can I take my light out? All right, we're fine. Let Bradley die anyways. Forget medicine. Fall into the cove? I think so. I'm wondering if this is going to end up... Is this the same thing that we dreamt about in the beginning? You only got as far as getting drunk off the whiskey in the very beginning of the game, count me out? LSD-inducing chum.
Is it my turn? Yes. It is time. You will soon be one of us, if your body and mind are ready.
I dream of it every night. I have constant visions. I am ready.
Good enough. Prove it to us.
It's like in my dream.
Probably get your money's worth after that. This is one of the games from Humble Bundle at one point, like one of the primary games. There's how many of them working in these caves? Are they all inhabitants of Darkwater? There's no doubt about it. The Hawkins knew. Bradley and I split up in order to explore the tunnels. Men dressed like monks occupy the place. They make me think of a secret society. I found the stolen painting, exposed between two tables, covered in dry blood. The person who stole it was waiting for me. He tried to stab me, and in the struggle, we fell into a pit. The fall killed him. Where am I? It looks like a kind of religious cult. They're armed and very pious, therefore dangerous. I'd better not get caught. We're stable, and we haven't had any more like nightmares or whatever. Alright. We just try to go back to the chum. Sign tomorrow for stream. Don't forget to let Bradley die horribly. I'll do my best. Thank you, Pineapple. Have a good night.
A pre-Columbian tribal dagger. Probably destined for scarification rituals.
I found this dagger in the tunnels under Hawkins Manor. Its owner left it behind when he went with the other hooded men. So we increased our occult again.
Pre-classical Latin? Let's see what it says. What is the...
Oops. An annotated Bible?
Awakening they talk about. And this sacred flesh.
Yeah, that guy in the bar that was at the table. Yeah, he had like runes and symbols and stuff carved in into him. Or scars from it. And he was talking nonsense and reading a book. How does he know it's pre-Columbian? That's a good question. We didn't read all those clues from chapter 3, but I'm not going to do it right now. Okay. There's nothing else in there, right? No. Ah, pre-Columbian. I don't even know why I bother checking doors like that. It's pretty obvious that it's not gonna. No. I think it was gonna force me here. Hopefully I can go back to that other chamber.
You who sleeps, accept this dream under your immortal wing.
Ya Cthulhu Nithsiha Fitag.
Grant him your flesh and accept his, so that his body and yours may be one.
Yibithink Hupadk Cthulhu Bithinkor.
Grant him your mind and accept his, so that his mind and yours may be one.
The guy's doing some weird yoga.
Loig Hupadk Cthulhu Loigna.
Grant him your dreams and accept his, so that the paths of your souls finally intertwine.
El Cthulhu.
Is he speaking Klingon? I don't think so, Cass.
Let his soul guide
Close,
you to
though.
us, just as your dreams guided it to you.
El Cthulhu Bug Shug.
Bug Shug. Alright.
Let your dreamers open the way, so that the day finally comes.
I can see the similarities that you mean, though. It's pretty much just Lovecraft the game. Another one of those boats. Not to murder him. What? He's a loyal disciple. I'm sure he's gonna live a long, prosperous life. Would it actually let me go down there? Deep speech, maybe black speech. Should I try sneaking down there or go on up? I don't know which one I want to do. Will it even let us go up further? No.
Locked.
Of course. So the answer is no. So we do have to go that way. What? Why does it keep opening that? Oh, wait. Really seems like there should be something in this chamber. Maybe I can hide here later, or maybe there is something, but we don't have high enough hidden item skill to get it or something. Bug Shug. Sound like something else? What do you think it sounded like?
I feel him.
You are gifted indeed. Not another word. Let him pass through every part of you.
Butt chug.
All you who sleep, we pray for your return into the kingdom of the earth.
How's it going, zombie? Welcome in. Can't go that way. There's an invisible wall there. Kind of hate that. I'd rather there be just big pieces of shark or something preventing me, or coral or whatnot, but I really don't like when there's just a complete invisible wall. Seems kind of lazy.
More sacred flesh.
Sacred flesh. Yeah, no, I always do. Oh, is that third one for him?
Dead? This ritual killed him. Where's the sense in that?
There are laid out on a frozen stone. One would say that they are dead, but their bodies do not decompose. Are they in some form of coma? One thing is sure. These men were subjected to a type of treatment that changed their physical characteristics. I'm not sure what we can, or that we can still call them men. Story so far, we're about 3 hours into it. But long story short, we're a World War I veteran turned investigator that works a little bit with the occult, and someone came to us because their daughter and her family died in mysterious circumstances in this creepy island, tiny island off the coast of Boston, and we're investigating it, and we're finding ties to a Lovecraftian cult, I guess, obviously, because it's Call of Cthulhu.
Again, this primitive writing.
That's the, like, little blurb version. And right
we
now,
are ready for the ceremony. What about your protege?
His awakening is complete. He will join you shortly.
right now we're in a cave system inside the island. Better hope this door is unlocked. Oh no, it's barred on the other side. Oh, okay. The game takes place in 1924.
Bradley, what are you doing here?
I saw two odd-looking guys coming down. Seemed up to no good. What in the world is this?
Come on, Bradley.
An intruder!
Oh, shit.
Going version
Don't
3.
move! Police! Don't move!
This is the vision we had. No.
I won't hesitate.
Bradley, get
to
back!
shoot.
Get back!
You asked for it.
You shouldn't have seen this.
Charles ain't dead.
It's caving in. I need to get out of here.
Jump out. Go to bed, finally.
My leg.
Either one's fine. It's up to you. We both know it, okay? Right, you can sleep. Love you. Whichever, it's fine. Yeah, either one. It's up to you, okay? Either is fine. Okay, go sleep. Love you. Well, in the morning, okay? Love you. Make enter from the game Vampire. Yeah, I haven't played that one yet. Same voice actor too. Now the door's unlocked. Yeah, they jiggled loose. Hentai is stronger than the tentacle arm is super strong, yeah. Charles is alive? It's like a lead cultist. A cultist? Let's go by the way, preacher. Val, welcome in. Alright, we're fine. We're gonna get out of here.
Light.
Well, I was talking to my daughter,
At
but yeah.
last.
It's fine. Pierce and Officer Bradley followed the intruder to the secret meeting place of a cult set in a network of underground caves right under the Hawkins Manor. They witnessed a strange ceremony led by a Charles Hawkins, very much alive. Bradley tried to arrest him, but Hawkins, whose body displayed various mutations, disemboweled the police officer. As he tried to escape from him, Pierce found himself prisoner of a rockfall. Rushed to the Riverside Institute. He is in critical states. How'd they find me? Yeah, time to finally meet the doctor, who I'm very suspicious of in general. He is the third person in that picture that we saw. Hey, Lightning, welcome in. Thank you, Lightning.
No!
It's Morpheus.
He's having a seizure.
He will survive. Strong subject.
There, he's opening his eyes.
You saved him, Fuller.
Excuse me, lady. How many eyes did you have?
Get up. Don't move, Pierce. You can certainly say that you gave us a scare.
What did you do to me? Undo these straps!
Whoa! Go easy, my friend.
You were dead. He killed you.
Are you sure he's better?
He was dead. Me too. We were dead. What are you doing?
I'm sorry, my friend.
What? No!
This whole friggin' town is rotten.
What happened to me?
How many days were we out? Yeah, I don't know.
Mr. Sanders, you have to come with us.
No, please. I can't leave here.
You got no choice, Sanders, and neither do we.
No, you don't understand. If I go out, he'll see me. No! No!
You're leaving this cell.
Please. I don't want him to find me.
He cut out his eyes. Yeah, Lex seems fine. We must have been out of it for a little while. For quite a while, I guess I should say. I guess the only option is to sleep.
They tracked and hunted me, pursued me right into their dreams. They scrawled all over their maps in the wake of my lonely wanderings. No sea is dark enough to hide the color of my blood. No wind strong enough to scatter my dreams.
Were you asking how long I've been doing the horror stuff, or this game in particular, or were you asking about how long the character had been out? Might have misunderstood. The game, yeah, we're about 3.5 hours into it. Started it tonight, but about 3.5 hours in. Something like that, anyway.
When the last of them rises up, you will choose. I will not be here to bear witness to it, because you will have released me. But the earth will resound to your cries or theirs. Awaken and free
me. Literally eats the devil for breakfast. Yeah, we.
Wake up! Come on, stand up. We don't have much time. Can you stand up?
Who are you?
A friend of Ethan Bradley. It was he who told me that you had been interned here.
Wait. Bradley is really alive? I don't understand. You filled me so full of drugs I can't distinguish dream from reality.
Please believe that I have nothing to do with these disgraceful treatments. Look, I don't have time to explain everything. I'm not really supposed to be here. And the same goes for you, according to Ethan. You must leave as soon as possible, and as unobtrusively as possible. I've brought you your clothes. Let me go ahead. We'll meet upstairs.
Wait a minute.
So this entire playthrough will go on YouTube for anyone that missed the beginning of it, if you want to watch whatever you missed. What do they do to the patients here?
What's going on here? What do they do to the patients to make them so terrified?
I would really like to know. I only see them when they are brought up for medical treatment, for problems they didn't have before going downstairs. But this is neither the time nor the place to talk about that. We must not stay here. There are two men standing guard near the stairs. It's the only way to the floor above. I shall try to distract them, and get at least one to come with me. All you need to do is to follow me as soon as the way is free.
Understood.
What? I didn't get to choose the other things with her? Alright, we got our lamp and our lighter back. Riverside Institute. I see Bradley being disemboweled by this man again. Was he really Charles Hawkins? Am I running away the rockfall, being made prisoner under the rocks? Did someone tend to me? Bradley is alive. What is this place? Some sort of asylum? They took a man and Bradley is alive. A woman has come to free me. She works here as a doctor. She says that she was sent by Bradley, that she will create a diversion to distract the guards so that I can get to the floor above unnoticed. Can I trust her?
What does this mean?
Burn it. Can't escape. All right. Let's do our little occult vision. How's it going, Ashton? Welcome in.
What did they inject him with? Am I in an asylum? Why the strange symbol repeated over and over?
The paintings are cursed.
What did he write about the painting?
Might as well. Good. It's pretty good so far.
Sarah. Sarah Hawkins is on this list of authorized visitors.
That's her son. Better than Sing a City. I have not played that either. This is the first directly Lovecraftian game I've ever played. Sell the patient, and they forcibly remove the same symbol repeated over and over again. Star with a kind of branch at its center. The most astonishing thing is that this poor wretch was visited by Sarah Hawkins. What was their relationship? If I find him, will I learn more about the death of this enigmatic woman?
If I don't get out of here, I'll end up like him.
Just let them all out. It's fine.
Poor wretch.
Oh, look at that food.
Dr. Colden, I would like to say that I'm surprised to see you, but we all know that your curiosity will be your ruin.
I don't understand. These people need care. You keep them in this terrible place as if...
Go back upstairs where your patients are waiting for you to treat them.
Is it on Finn? Yeah, Finn. This is only night 3.
Do not disappoint me anymore. No one enters or leaves.
Yes, Doctor.
So I got 10 more nights after tonight. Stealth and detection. When enemies suspect your presence, the marker appears. This marker changes to red if the enemy chases you.
Those two myself.
Okay. Oh, we know how good I am at stealth missions. But yeah, we have 13 streams of games that get more horrific as we go. This is game number 3. We'll be doing this every night, other than Sunday nights, for the remainder of October. Okay, so I can hide in this high voltage place. Apparently that dark closet's not good for my sanity. Excuse me.
The machine is working again, but the control wheels haven't been put back on.
I was just going to the storage room. I can bring them to you.
No, Dr. Fuller doesn't want us touching the pressure valves.
As you want. I'm gonna see if there's sleeping pills left. They've run out again upstairs.
Put a few aside for me, will you? And above all, leave the wheels where they are.
A little claustrophobia after being involved in a cave-in. Yeah. There's another place to hide.
It's locked. The green gas leaves from here, and it runs through the whole building. This padlock is too complicated for me.
Yeah, I have no idea, because I've purposely stayed super blind to this game to play it this year. And we haven't came anywhere close yet to that, so...
This valve controls the pressure.
Dr. Fuller, I've repaired your machine as best I can. However, the piping has been damaged, and I fear that gas is escaping. I cannot do any more in such a short time. All I can do is to warn you. The equipment is put under too much pressure. There is a risk of explosion. It's the Allen, the mechanic. How convenient.
The control wheel is missing.
Okay, control wheel.
It's impossible to break this chain with my bare hands. A duct.
A duct I can climb through, huh? Just turn the pressure up on these. Okay. So we need a way to get through the chain or bypass the chain by going through the ducts, and then we also need to keep an eye out for the part for this. All right. That was locked, right? Yeah.
It's no use. The padlock won't give.
Note to staff, last week's incident caused significant damage to the infrastructure, putting a stop to current experiments. This is unacceptable. From now on, the wheels to operate the gas stopcocks must be kept in the storage room after each use. Moreover, you must keep the register of use up to date. Dr. Fuller. All right. Storage room.
Exactly what I need. Locked.
It's locked. There's a key in there. 2 keys. You have to go all the way around to the other side. Oop. Is that guy coming this way? So the white means he's suspicious. Okay, what is this room?
Good God. What could this machine be used for? What is going on here?
According to his record, the patient seems to suffering from psychosis. First typo we've seen. He gouged his own eyes out in an attack of delirium. Francis Sanders. Okay.
This machine seems to consume a great deal of electricity. Is there a connection between this corpse and the machine? The corpse is complete. Whose are these limbs?
That's what I was wondering. I had to double check to make sure he had all of his appendages, like... Okay, there's a place to hide. Is there anything back here? Archive. So that continues on. We probably need to follow those cables.
It's an ammeter. I didn't expect to see one on this little rock. Have I activated anything?
Where's that cable go? We couldn't use an extra pair of legs. I would take an extra pair of arms. Legs I'm not too fussed about. But I'll become Goro.
What's the connection between this meat and the electrical installation?
Okay.
This is madness. Are they seriously thinking of transmitting the properties of this meat by electric current?
Go faster, become a spider. So on Team Jones, welcome back.
Worse and worse.
Okay, so there's a hidden clue. There it is.
Do the cops know what's going on?
This bloodstained badge belongs to a Darkwater police officer. What was he doing in the cellars of the Riverside Institute? Maybe that's who they had strapped up here. Maybe it was Dead Bradley who they had strapped up there. Oh God, what if Bradley's a zombie? Alright. I think we need to get more power.
I can still increase the load.
Yeah, so we need 3 more of these.
What will happen if I increase the current?
Alright, let's follow the other cables. Let's see. We did this one. Where's this one go? That one appears to go to a different room out this way. Yep. All right, let's follow the green one. And there's the 2 others go out the back way. It's probably not either choice, yeah. 2 + 2 is equal to chair. Good job, Lord Agus. It goes across that. Have we been in here? Block A. We've not been here, right? Well, unless this is where we started. No, it is where we started. Okay, okay. I think. Perhaps. Whoa! Yeah, I think it is. So I need to go around this to that other side. Okay, so that cable goes through that door, which I'm guessing is locked. I think it is locked.
It's locked.
Okay. That's a hidey place. Let's keep going in this direction now. It's also locked. Okay.
It's no use.
Try knocking. That's a really bad idea. I've already looked at those things. So yeah, we need to get in there, which there is a duct that goes in there. Okay. Can we get into the administrative place now without being caught? I think it's just a hiding place. I'm pretty sure.
You'll find me. You can see me.
Yeah.
Let's calm down, please.
Boy, he gets scared pretty quick in there.
Pain is just information, dear Francis. Invaluable information for my research.
Kill me! Kill me!
What?
This heavy's home, the first in a series of 3 volumes, the bedside book of every experienced practitioner. It contains all the recent advances in modern medicine. It is frequently found in the libraries of major medical universities. It is surprising to discover a copy in such an isolated place as Darkwater. Hold you.
If you don't kill me,
we leveled up our medicine. Look at that. We're an amateur now.
My poor friend. I fear your mind
There's
is
a wheel.
lost forever.
I could use this control wheel to turn the valve I saw.
This is not where the keys were. But now we have a way to turn that wheel. So let's just go do that. That was on the other side. Okay.
Now for the next step.
Okay, that's 3 at high pressure, but we still need to get in there and flip that switch, I think. Yeah, to get the last one. All right, on we go. We need to get those keys. Keys were in there, so we need to loop around here. Aren't there guys over here? No, they are at the other side now. Storage room. There was something we needed from the storage room.
Perfect.
We open, there's one of those guys right here. All right, can we close this? All right, there's a hidden item somewhere in here.
With these chains on your wrist, you can't escape.
That's the idea. I should have had this lighter out before him. Alright, what about the next little spot?
This way!
Alright, well that's the first time we've lost, so. Man, the guy made no noise. As soon as he said this way, he was just there. Alright. Apparently I need to be sneaking a little bit more often. So where did it put us back to? Let's see. We've already gotten the badge. Our medicine is already increased, so not very far, yeah. Yeah, just before that room, I think, yeah. Before the storage room. So that object is in that room, huh? Gotta wait until this jerk gets out of here before we can find it, though. There's some kind of key item here. Alright. There it is. Another wheel. Okay. Can you see me behind here? I don't know how good the vision is. I don't know if I should just run. No, it's fine. Come on, guy. Either come after me or go away. This is a terrible hiding spot. Come at me, bro.
Who's there?
Not me.
Hey.
Alright, let's go in here and get insane instead. Nope. Done. They don't like go and alert the other guards. Like, I just saw someone. It was a patient. He was wearing patient clothing. The storage door is open. Did she give us her clothes? I know we have our lantern and our lighters, so I wouldn't be surprised. Didn't remember. Alright, when he goes by, I'm gonna go that way, because I think that went to the administrative place. There's a place to hide in here, too. Key to the guards room, key to the maintenance room. It's fine. Can we just stick that key into the wood? Okay. Hey, Davey. Welcome in. Hi, Adam. This is Davey. Hey, Davey. How's it going, Davey? I still need to go get the electricity for this, too. Turned on. I mean, that's, I guess, what we were trying to do in that green cable room. So, let's go back to that room to see if this key, the maintenance key, will allow us to go in there or not. That was the wrong way. Too spoopy for you? Yeah, that's where we came from. That's what I thought. It's played Phasmophobia. Has you shook? Were playing by yourself? Or did you team up with some people? Play with some friends. I haven't played it yet. I installed it last night though. You gotta kill this girl with no face. I can see where that might shake someone's. I don't know where I was going that. I can see why you might be shook. Alright, so that is the key for this. Nice. Nice. Alright, let's shut that. That's just a hiding spot? No, it's not just a hiding spot, but I need to flip that switch first. Man, he gets freaked out real fast when he's in those small places. I think you're right, it's the cave-in. Alright, let's flip this.
It's done. Now for the others.
Alright, 2 more. Just come into that,
The door is blocked on the other side.
Apparently not. Alright, we'll see where the vents lead. If we can stay sane as we go through them. Oh my god. The vents remind me of Alien Isolation, just in general. Okay, it does lead here. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. Do you like the game so far, though? I'm definitely going to try it out. Alright, got the other wheel for the pressure. Got some bolt cutters. Very fun. How many people were you playing with? Did you guys have a full party, or...?
This lever must turn on the gas machine. The piping hasn't burst. Not yet, anyway.
Alright, so that's
piping hasn't burst. Not yet, anyway.
We have them all. Okay, that one's up. That one in there is overpressured. We're pressurized. That one is. Maybe it's just a matter of time. I don't know. Uh-huh. All right. Well, this seems dangerous.
I've got to hide before the guards see me.
Where do I put my points in now? I don't know. Can't put in medicine or occultism, or else I would, but maybe I should just max this one out. Let's see what happens. Yeah, let's do it. So we had a option of which distraction to use, I guess. Let's leave quickly. Yeah. So I guess you either do this one or the electrical one. You don't need to do both. Where's the exit? I remember. Here it is.
Damn.
Or maybe we do end up having to do both.
Is that you? Don't you worry about the doctor. Right now, he'll have plenty to keep him busy with his precious machine. It gives us time to get away. I'll undo you.
Get away? Get away where? I can't go anywhere. It'll find me, like it found me here. You're mistaken about the beast. Don't stay with me, or you'll end up the same way.
I think there was a painting of this guy too. If we were a professional in medicine, we could tell him he needs treatment. What do they do to you? I sense something unnatural. We could use that because of our occultism score. And abandon the wounded. Let's go with the occultist thing, see what it says.
What is the exact nature of the beast you're running away from?
You've got instinct, a sensitivity for the invisible. It puts you in danger. The creature that is pursuing me is not from our world.
After what I've seen so far on this island, I'm ready to believe you.
Don't do that! Do not believe, or you'll end up like us all.
What happened to you, Sanders?
The real culprit is Sarah. Her and her accursed paintings.
You're kidding me. You're talking about Sarah Hawkins.
The one and only. The legendary. There is no artist more enlightened or cursed than Sarah Hawkins.
In her office, I saw signs of a ritual, perhaps an invocation. These things, that's what makes you say she's cursed.
You're wrong. It was not an invocation, but a revocation. But she failed. And that's what counts.
What's going on this island?
I'm so sorry. We should never have met.
What are you talking about?
Destiny! It has trapped you. Don't let it see you, or you won't be able to escape it. Don't look at it. That's how it finds you.
What finds me?
Sarah Hawkins' visitor. The Shambler.
God, I can't go anywhere without this friggin' Shambler.
Pull yourself together.
Without her, it's no longer possible to save me.
Friggin' 1% shamblers.
No! Sanders! What hell?
Done what?
I gotta.
Alright, he's sleeping. He'll be just fine.
This is insane. What killed him?
The Shambler. He told you. Come on, Pierce. Nothing back there? Okay. Alright, let's see what's upstairs. Should have brought torches. I have an endless torch. You ready? Look at that. Whoops. Raise some gas. Gonna die. Crap. Torchless deathless run. Well, we already failed that. I died once. Is this gonna go away? It doesn't look like it. Alright, screw it. I'm going. Alright. Push through, yeah.
Damn! The gas! Oh. My head.
You're dead.
Ada, we need to move on.
I don't want you to save me. Pierce woke up in an asylum installed in the cellars of the Riverside Institute. He met Dr. Colden, a female friend of Bradley, who helped him to escape. Wandering through the corridors of this place where Dr. Fuller reigned supreme, Pierce was able to talk to a man called Francis Sanders before dying in full view of the detective. He accused Sarah Hawkins of being the cause of his torments. Pierce finally left the accursed building, accompanied by Bradley and Colden. Companions in misfortune decide to use the Hawkins mansion as a hideout. All right, I'm going to use the restroom, and then we'll do the last few hours of the stream. I'll be right back. back. All right. Chapter 6. We're back in the Hawkins mansion. I like the game so far. I don't think it's very scary. Thank you, Reezy. But I like it. Didn't play any tunes. Darkness is gone. I should probably remove the spooky scare skeletons from the Halloween alert too. I'm wondering if that will get me dinged on YouTube.
Who goes there? That nightmare again. I need a drink.
That's right. Because it really is. I cannot believe, like I said, the darkness thing. It's literally like 3 seconds, 3.8 seconds or something like that. And it'll get your entire video on YouTube demonetized for 3 seconds of audio. Like, really? Definitely not like anyone's gonna go there and replay those 3 seconds of audio over and over instead of going and buying the song. It's like, really? Yeah, you would think. How many days was I planning for this? I had planned 2. From what I understand, it's more like an 8 to 15 hour, depending on extras and how fast you go through some areas. Like that escape sequence probably takes some people longer and some people shorter, obviously. This place looks much nicer in the daytime. But yeah, tonight, and if we don't finish it tonight, we'll do whatever remains tomorrow. Yeah, you would think 3 seconds would be fair use. I think it used to be up to 30 seconds or something like that. And I don't know if that's the law, the 30-second thing, but it doesn't matter if it's the law or not, because even if you're in the right, there's no way you're gonna battle them on it, right? You'll go bankrupt in order to be able to use 3 seconds of a song, and they won't care. It's like dropping a bucket to them, so. Oh well.
You're awake, Mr. Pierce. How do you feel?
Did I sleep long?
The day's only starting. It's fine.
How's our fugitive? Dr. Fuller hasn't reported your disappearance.
I don't trust
to the
you.
force, but that'll come soon.
Bradley?
Who else would it be?
Mr. Pierce, are you all right? You look like you saw a ghost.
There are things I can't explain.
Tell us. What happened?
Sarah Hawkins was the object of a cult. We can do that because of our occultism score. Might be onto a lead. We can talk to Bradley. I'm gonna say this about Sarah.
I saw people in hoods. They had stolen Mrs. Hawkins' paintings.
Who are you talking about? Why would they do such a thing?
I don't know, but they were a threat. They've taken over the caves under the mansion. They were performing some kind of ritual. One of the entryways was under Charles Hawkins' office.
We suspect Mr. Hawkins of being involved.
My patients believe the old islanders used to worship primitive sea gods. Could they be the focus of the cult?
Am I hearing this right?
So you think me gullible?
No, not at all.
What else did you uncover, Mr. Pierce?
Let's go with this conversation.
I have flashbacks. They haunt me.
What did they do to you?
There was that Dr. Fuller and a nurse.
She do that with her hands.
Blood.
She talks.
Everywhere. My legs. The pain. I couldn't bear it. I was screaming. They injected me with something. I woke up at the Institute. Bradley was there.
And how you scared us. You seemed demented.
You likely woke up during the anesthesia. No wonder those memories haunt you.
Oh, she sounds like what's-her-face from Mass Effect.
What in God's name were they doing to you?
What happened afterwards?
When I woke up the second
What was her
time,
name?
I was in a padded cell. That's where you found me, Doctor. After you released me, I got a good look at what's in store for the patients of the Riverside Institute. Hallucinogenic gas pumped into the cells. An infernal machine. Horrific medical experiments.
Impossible. Dr. Fuller would never do such a thing.
You should believe it, Ethan.
Liara,
what Mr.
yeah.
Pierce saw is precisely what
I
I've
don't know why
been
I
trying
couldn't
to prove.
place her name.
Did you discover anything else?
It might be the same voice actress. If not, they sound very similar. Liara, yeah. That's what I was talking about. Might be on to a lead.
I met a Francis Sanders. Do you know him?
Of course. He's a patient. Or was. I haven't seen him since Dr. Fuller had him transferred to the basement.
He knew Sarah Hawkins. And that's what killed him.
What? How did he die?
I'm not sure I can explain it.
Tell me how Mr. Sanders died.
Might be, but a lot of good voice actress and voice actors are very prolific. So it doesn't surprise me when I hear, you know, a voice from Mass Effect that's in like 60 other games. So it might not be her, but it sounds similar for sure. He called him the Shambler. That's what I was thinking. Like, they were trying, like, humans don't really sit perfectly still normally, and a lot of times when they talk, they do use their hands, you know, like emote with their hands, but it's like they tried to capture that and they went way over. She's like Kramer or something from Seinfeld. It is a different actress, so Dark was probably right. Just the how she speaks is similar.
I didn't see what, but something was there with us.
Of what do you speak?
Sanders said it was Sarah Hawkins' visitor. He spoke of it like a living being.
Gotcha, thank you.
Sarah Hawkins? Have I missed something here? This makes no sense. I don't see how it can help crack the Hawkins case.
You really think she's involved? How could she have murdered Mr. Sanders?
Francis Sanders mentioned Mrs. Hawkins just before dying. It's no coincidence.
You know, Francis Sanders was a well-known art collector. I guess you can still pay a visit to his wife, Irene Sanders.
An art collector, you say?
Hmm.
That's probably how they met.
If you plan on having dinner at the Sanders household, please spare the widow the tale of her late husband's suffering.
I don't agree. She deserves the truth.
But that truth may be biased. We don't know the bottom of it.
But this voice actress was the same one that did Taylor in Alien Isolation. Huh. Let's stay prudent or better to confront the truth. Let's go with the truth. Let's confront.
He's right. We can't ignore the truth.
But it could drive her mad.
This infected
Better
our destiny.
madness than ignorance. Very well. I'll go to see Francis's widow. Perhaps I'll find a link between her husband's death and Sarah Hawkins.
Don't end up in the hospital this time.
That's only like
I'll
the
do my
third thing
best.
we've done that's altered our destiny. Finally reached the stairs that led to the first floor of the Riverside Institute, but on the way I inhaled some gas that was leaking from a damaged pipe and I passed out. I remember Bradley, alive really, who was talking to me. I came to in the Hawkins mansion. I must understand what I'm doing here and what happens next. The Sanders and Sarah Hawkins were close. It's undeniable. The widow didn't tell me everything, or her house speaks for her. Everything began with Francis Sanders' obsession with the Shambler, an exceptional painting in more ways than one. In theory, Francis Sanders was a renowned art collector. I must question his widow, Irene Sanders, to know more about his links with Sarah Hawkins and discover the identity of the visitor he talked about before he died. So, Francis Sanders is the FS that was in the log of the paintings that Sarah sold, and he started buying more and more of them. And then the very last one was registered as a gift, and that was the one titled The Shambler. So she gave him the Shambler, and I guess that was the last straw for him. All right. We got some points. We're gonna max this out. Got 8 points. Okay. Oh, we got 2 more nightmare things. Did we miss something, I wonder? There was a place that I didn't get to go. And I also didn't get to do the electric... That's probably what that one is. Electrocuting that thing in the tank. I should have done that, even though we had the distraction going. Man, and we were so close, too. I only had 2 more wires to go. It's unfortunate. All right. In the tunnels under the Hawkins mansion, Pierce witnessed the disemboweling of Officer Bradley by a man with the monster. We read that one. We didn't read this one. The weirdness of Francis Sanders' death went far beyond anything Pierce had ever seen. Lifted off his feet by an invisible force, the poor man's body was carried into the air before being thrown violently against the bars of his hiding place. Pierce, powerless, watched the limbs break and Sanders' body crumble to the ground. During long moments of agony, the detective saw nothing that could explain this event. Weakened by his wounds and the operations he could remember undergoing, Pierce begins to question his ability to tell the difference between reality and the nightmares that haunt him. So our sanity is now shaken. The ordeals you have gone through have left their mark, but you still manage as best you can. You keep your mind busy in order to chase away doubts and painful memories. You still have some way to go. Who knows where your mind could lead you along the paths of insanity. I really hope we didn't miss that. That's what I'm betting, because there was a big, like, there was a chamber in there with these big vials, and there was some kind of creature or green meat with electrodes and whatnot hooked up to it, and we needed to turn on 4 things of electricity, and we only did 2, and then we got kind of ushered into the next part of the quest. All right, let's read about these new people. So there's Charles Hawkins. Looks a little different. Charles Hawkins is alive despite its crude and deformed appearance. This thing looked like Hawkins. He attacked Bradley after he recognized him. What could have happened to Charles on the night of the fire? I've never seen a Major Burns victim in such a state. Something's not right. Marie, who's the one we just talked to. Officer Bradley's female friend works as a general practitioner at the Riverside Institute. She had figured out long before I arrived that Fuller was involved in illegal activities. She wants to shed full light on the nature of his experiments and believes that helping me to solve the Hawkins case could advance her own investigation. Then we got Francis Sanders, the art dealer. He's dead. Francis Sanders knew Sarah Hawkins so well that he accused her of being the source of his suffering. The man gouged his eyes out with his own hands and smeared the walls of his cell with exoteric symbols. He seemed to be obsessed with a shambler linked to Sarah Hawkins. He died before my eyes in circumstances that I cannot explain. And we have Dr. Fuller. So Dr. Fuller was in the picture too. You know who else was in the picture? The captain. Fitzroy. Dr. Fuller reigns as the undisputed master of the Riverside Institute and of its cellars, in which he carries out illegal experiments on his patients. I don't know what he has done to me, but I shouldn't be back on my feet so soon after my fall. The tunnels under the Hawkins mansion caved in. This man is dangerous, and I'd swear that he knows more about all this business than he's willing to tell. So they're linked. It's interesting too because Fitzroy is the only person that's able to bring people to and from the island. All right, we have one new place listed. Strictly speaking, I didn't spend much time in the hospital. When I woke up, I was immediately transferred into the cellars of the Institute, sort of clandestine asylum, where Dr. Fuller carried out his experiments on patients without being troubled. Unknown machines sit beside anatomical drawings that are disturbing, to say the least. I just managed to escape from this place. I might not have as much luck another time. Okay. Chapter 6.
Let us go now and learn the truth about what's happening on this island.
The other night's events are still confused in my head.
Mine too. Talk to Sanders' widow. I wonder if you go back to what's-his-face's office, if you're even able to. I highly doubt you're able to go back into the cave. Like that way, probably. is also closed up. Pierce, Colden, and Bradley decide to team up to solve the Sarah Hawkins case. They have a new trail to follow. Francis Sanders, an art collector and friend of the painter who died right in front of Pierce. Detective goes to his house in order to speak to his widow about the Shambler, the unfortunate man mentioned before he died. Is Ivac still here?
What can I do for you, sir?
Mrs. Sanders, I'm a private detective. We must talk about your husband and his ties to Sarah Hawkins. Can I come in?
You may.
Spooky, creepy, scary in a Lovecraftian way.
Before we go any further, please know that my husband died yesterday.
That is precisely what brings me here.
What was Cat here for?
Well, look who's here. You know each other.
Our paths crossed, briefly. The brave detective has a talent for sticking his nose into my business.
I bump into her every time I'm investigating someone's death.
It's a small island, Detective. My island. It's better that it's you bumping into me.
You're investigating Francis' death. Why? Who hired you?
I spoke to Francis before he died. His story suggests a link to a case I'm working on.
Well, since this business has got nothing to do with me, I'll be in your husband's office, Irene. We'll carry on later.
Very well, Miss Baker. This way, Mr. Pierce. And do make yourself comfortable. It would seem that you have much to tell me. May I inquire as to when you had the opportunity to talk to my husband?
Yesterday. I met him at the hospital. He spoke to me about Sarah Hawkins.
Oh, of course he spoke to you about her. That's all he talked about. Sarah Hawkins and her paintings. Please forgive my tone. The fact is that I have not been allowed to see him since he was interned.
Spider on me.
You, on the other hand, a perfect stranger, were able to see him and even talk with him the day he died. How was he? Were you present when he had this attack? What happened?
There was a spider on my wrist, and I went to smack it, and it looked like it went up my sleeve. But I don't feel anything. Well, hopefully I don't get a spider bite. Alright. Anyway. We use psychology. You must not feel guilty. Died screaming right from my eyes. I'm doomed. So can't failure. I'm gonna use psychology.
What happened to your husband is terrible, Mrs. Sanders. But from what I saw, it was inevitable. The man I met yesterday had lost his reason. He suffers no longer, if you would allow me such a platitude.
Of course. Thank you for your kind words.
That affected my destiny?
Nobody in that hospital would have deigned to speak them to me. However, it will require more than that to soothe my mind. I need to understand. How could this happen? In a reputed institute? And right before your eyes? Did you not do anything to help him?
I share your grief, but I had nothing to do with it. I can use that because of our eloquence, which we have, like, super high level. I'll use it.
Mrs. Sanders, I understand your grief, and I extend my deepest condolences to you.
Welcome in.
But I had nothing to do with the death of your husband. I've just arrived on Darkwater. I'm investigating the death of the Hawkins family.
The death of the Hawkins family? You mean it was not an accident? This accursed island knows only tragedy after tragedy. You, too, would be advised to flee it like the plague. Oh, I'm tired, Mr. Pierce. I would be grateful if you could tell me what you expect of me, and then leave.
Tell me about this dimensional shambler. What about Sarah Hawkins? I'm gonna go with this. I want to know more about the Shambler.
I deduce that your husband already mentioned this dimensional shambler.
Well, you can imagine that's all he talked about. It's exhibited at the center of the gallery. No better place for the painting that endowed him with the privilege of such a shameful and miserable end to his life.
Hold on. The shambler is a painting by Sarah Hawkins.
Who else to paint such horrors? Take a look for yourself, if you feel so inclined.
It is my only lead at this stage. I suppose I have nothing to lose.
Then you have paid no heed. For my part, I refuse to set foot in that gallery again. But if you're so eager to see it, I would urge you to make the most of your visit. Because I count on ridding myself of that thing as soon as I can.
Thank you, Mrs. Sanders. I won't be long.
I don't know if looking at this painting is a good idea, guy. Alright, now we can max out eloquence. We're a master. A master. Alright, we're gonna upgrade this hidden item trait. Oh, I wanted to see what it said about her. Dark water. It's clear that she holds Sarah Hawkins responsible for the death of her husband. But what I don't understand about Irene Sanders is a mix of sadness and insensitivity. Looks like she had given up on her husband long before his horrid death in the cellars of the Riverside Institute.
Did she really care for him after all?
Dear Madam, I acknowledge receipt of the letter in which you demand the body of your deceased husband. I am sorry to inform you that I cannot agree to return his body to you. At the moment of his internment, you signed a discharge, allowing me to dispose of his body as I see fit. I extend my deepest condolences to you. Thomas Fuller. He won't give up the body. The second volume of the series covers everything from gas gangrene to trench nephritis. In addition to a precise and detailed study, the book presents some avant-garde theories. The incredible complexity of this book reserves it for medical experts. Hooray, our medical skill increased. God. If I was her, I'd be taking down these other paintings too. I bet there's some order we had to play that in to do something.
The day the Shambler came into the Sanders' lives.
Photograph Sarah Hawkins and next to this Sanders. They must be close. Oh, I can do a reconstruction in here? Okay.
Francis Sanders and Sarah Hawkins were close. Friends, even? A house of artists. Sanders' accession register. He wrote beside the Shambler. Finally. What did Sarah Hawkins fear so much that she didn't want to sell the painting?
So she refused to sell it for a long time, and then she eventually gave it to him as a gift?
He finally won. Was Sanders aware of his imminent doom? She first refused to sell the painting. How did that make her feel? She despises Sarah Hawkins, but it's the painting she truly hates. Why? The Shambler. to see it.
I'm gonna end up rip my eyes out. All right. Man, she has a lot of freaky stuff in here too. What the crap is this thing? I mean, probably mostly remnants some of her husband's things, but still. You can get rid of some of this stuff. Should check the store too. Man, I was about to say, why would she have a portrait of herself with blood all over her head, but then the blood disappeared?
Let's see what this cylinder has to say once it's inserted in a phonograph.
An audio recording that Francis Sanders left for his wife, Irene. Okay, so we need to find a phonograph. Found it.
Irene, I made a mistake. I fear that it might be too late for me. Nobody should enter, except to burn everything. I never had the courage. Pay somebody to do it. He's inside my head. I see him behind my eyelids each time I shut my eyes. I can't take any more. I can't hold him back. Forgive me.
That accursed gallery. Those accursed paintings. That accursed Sarah.
There's a picture of Lovecraft on the cylinder. That's pretty cool.
I could use one of those.
Sleeping pills in Sanders' house. Were they prescribed to Francis Sanders or to Irene? It's on the back of it. It's funny because I was moving everything so I could see the back each time. And then I stopped doing it because nothing ever had anything on the back. And then, of course, now something did.
A strange Amerindian pendant.
Wonder what its purpose could be. The Whale and the Cod, or A Brief History of Dark Water, by Erwin Greenmouth. This is focused on the past glory of the island.
Strange. For months, Sarah Hawkins refused to part with her painting, to finally give it away for nothing.
Yeah, we can check clues. I don't know because we actually used it if it'll still be there, but we can check. Dear Francis, I beg you to give up all hope of ever owning this accursed painting. If our friendship has any meaning to you, please spare me the weight of guilt. I cannot be the architect of your fall. I beg you, my dear friend, forget the Shambler. Your friend, Sarah Hawkins. I don't see the phonograph thing in this. So it might be, oh wait, it's in the inventory. Even though we used it. My God, there it is. It's a nice little Easter egg.
Another volume of the Reverend's wife's diary.
Diary of the Pastor's Wife, Volume 3. This volume spends some time on Reverend Wickwood's community. His wife expresses her worries about the strange dreams that the Reverend's congregation are having since their arrival on the island. Some members of the community, her husband included, began to speak of their vision as a messenger sent by God. She is scared that they will suffer the same fate as the lost tribe. I don't remember finding volume 1. Yeah, I remember 2, I remember 3, but I'm pretty sure we didn't end up finding the first one, unfortunately. Unfortunately, yeah, there's the second one. Yeah, we missed the first one. Let's go, Mike. Stay alive. Staying alive. Staying alive. Try. How would I, Mike? Oh, they're not in order? Okay, gotcha. Got a key. We were strong enough to open the box. It's good. Dissertation of an anatomical question. It is the work of a student in book form. Although the observations are relevant, they lack the expertise of an experienced physician. However, the questions asked allow us to imagine new ways of exploring human anatomy. Hooray, our medicine increased. So we're an amateur. Would I read the book? I don't know what it says. Looks like the second word might be blasphemy or something. Yeah, you know what? This is going to change our fate. I'm going to read it. I have to know. I'm too curious. Oh, Lord. This will affect your destiny. It is a kind of encyclopedia of monstrous and unknown creatures. I'm beginning to believe that they exist. Curiosity drowned the cat, apparently. Did that screw my sanity? It did. The Malleus Bestiarum. Pierce read an ancient treatise, the Malleus Bestiarum. This bestiary makes an inventory of numerous creatures from the occult world or parallel dimensions. The very nature of its knowledge make it an unholy book. By reading it, Pierce lost some of his sanity. Extra occult knowledge. Always read the book. Well, yeah, look at that. Our cult's it. We're almost whatever's after a professional. I don't remember.
That's twice you've stepped on my toes, Detective. Try not to make a habit of it.
I've got a lot of bad habits.
Some can be more fatal than others. What have you come looking for in this gallery?
I've got to verify the paintings for a buyer. The painting by Sarah Hawkins. It's none of your business. I'm going to use we maxed out eloquence, so I'm going to use it.
I have a well-off client in Boston who heard about the death of Francis Sanders and wanted me to size up his estate before making an offer to his widow.
Perfect, Detective. The pretext, the body language, I would have bought it if it was the first time I'd seen your face. You're a good talker, Pierce. Your story will do for the moment.
Ooh. Ow, getting stepped on toes too. What are you doing here? Yeah.
And you.
Turn this around on you.
What brings you to the Sanders home?
I'm here on business. Irene asked me to liquidate all these paintings. She doesn't intend to hang around here for long.
Why you?
Believe it or not, there aren't many collectors on Darkwater. It needs someone with a network and a means of transport to the mainland. A choice that comes down to Fitzroy and me. And I'm far more pleasant, wouldn't you say?
So she can also go back and forth to the mainland. Her and Fitzroy are the only two. It's interesting, though, because in the information and whatnot, it said Fitzroy had the only ship that goes back and forth. Apparently not.
Not now, sweetheart. I'd like to read this without some snoop looking over my shoulder.
Why is there an area here that I can hide? Man, those are some freaky sphinx. No reason, don't worry about it. Yeah. Indeed. That's like the dagger that guy came at me with. From the spooky, scary skeletons. So weird.
The public entrance to the gallery.
Yeah, the entire ceiling from the public entrance to the Shambler area is painted like the ocean.
Why was he so interested in old weapons? Why was he so interested in old weapons?
Why was he interested in any of this stuff? Look at this crap. Okay, I just refilled our lantern. Another hiding area. Or do you have Soul Reaver? God, I haven't thought about Soul Reaver in a long time. Did they make a newer one or a remake or something? It feels like they did, like a few years ago. Whoa, that's kind of cool. I like that line. I need that.
The man transformed an entire wing of his manor into an art gallery.
He was awfully well off. Is that just a little naked boy killing like a goose or a duck or something? Just crying blood. This reboot was discontinued though. Project was called Dead Sun. Gotcha. I knew I remember reading or seeing something about it. Yeah, he's like murdering a goose. More oil, which we don't need. There's another one. All right. Yet.
Is this dagger part of Sanders' collection, or was he seeking to acquire it?
Far from possessing the talents of Sarah Hawkins, Sanders drew a dagger with a tortured form down to the smallest detail. The guard carries a strange esoteric symbol, a recurring feature of his correspondence with Sarah. Matchup in David versus Goliath, baby versus duck or goose. That's not the Shambler. All right. It's all right, Hugo. I don't. If I miss something, it's all right. Thank you. I know you're helping.
Chicken strips!
The Shambler comes out and yells chicken strips. Reezy, thank you for the bits. Not the best timing. I mean, there's no way for you to know, though, unless you've already seen all this, you know? Oh, he's shambling. Either way, thank you, Reezy.
What the hell was that?
And you have it, yeah. That was Misfortune's advantage last year. He knew exactly when the biggest jump scare in Outlast 2 would be, and had one timed exactly when the friggin' thing would happen to maximize my pain. Alright. I'm still gonna put them in this, I think. Thank you, Reezy. Where's that area to hide?
Damn. Did it hear that?
Oh no, there was the dagger. I'm dead. Yeah, Misfortune knew it was coming last year.
What the hell was that?
I got shambled. You didn't even need the clappers. Clap on, clap off. Shambler. How's it going, Creston? I think it knows I'm there. Good thing evil lords of the deep don't know how to open closets. Man, leave the room!
Damn. Did it hear that?
In the wrong room. Get out of here, Shambler. Yeah, I think that was the same way I did the last time. So wait. Alright, I think there is another clickable in here. That's the door. Turns out, if you go into it right in front of it, it can see you and it can open it. All right, we got shamblered twice.
What the hell was that?
Good to know.
Down. Maybe I can use this dagger.
Yeah. I bet I have to take that dagger to the painting. All right, let's try that. Know when to shamble away. Oh. You gotta know when to fold them. Thank you, Kenny Rogers. Okay, so we know the right dagger, and then I'm betting I have to get it to the portrait painting. So I'm gonna try anyway. Yeah, I think it's the right one because it allowed us to pick it up. Fourth time's a charm. That's what they always say, Reezy.
Maybe I can use this dagger.
Fifth time? Oh, none.
Damn it! This dagger didn't work. That thing.
That was the wrong one?
There has to be. Maybe if I destroy it.
I need to look at the picture again. So no, just because it let us pick it up, it doesn't mean it was the right one, apparently. All right, let's look at the picture of it again.
What the hell was that?
All right, let's take a look. Okay, so this one has the red hook blades. The red hook blades. I don't even know if he was nearby. Nah. That's the dual blade one. That's the straight, like, one. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. All right, so it's on the other side. Are you in here? No. There? No. That one? There.
Down.
Get it, run!
This dagger looks different.
Oh crap, it's not the right one, is it? Can't tell. Oh, it's right, okay. Yeah, it seemed like as I was getting it towards the painting, it had a rune that started glowing.
What's the matter with you? You sure you won't be needing that hand? You're losing it, Detective. At this rate, you're right. The bottle will get you before I do.
I'm not
You didn't
drunk.
see anything.
I saw you within an inch of putting a dagger through your forearm. Did I miss something more interesting?
Painting, it was cursed.
Sanders was right. This painting is cursed.
What are you talking about?
I was attacked by a creature. I pushed it back, I think.
I
don't know, yeah.
I think so,
That would be
too.
kind of crazy if it did. You knew about the monster?
You knew. You knew about the beast.
What are you talking about? Think yourself lucky that I saved your hand, even if it was to save my goods.
You mean me?
Don't flatter yourself, sweetheart. I'm talking about the contents of this gallery. And by the way, where do you think you're going with that dagger?
It saved my life. It's an extraordinary dagger.
You should talk to Algernon Drake. He's an antique dealer here on Darkwater. He'll tell you all about it. From what I saw in the ledgers, it was him who sold it to Sanders.
And you give me this information free of charge, or I really should talk to this Drake? I'm gonna go the right side of it. Traditionally, these two choice ones change our destiny.
The creature. This dagger was the only weapon capable of pushing it back. If Hawkins was trying to get rid of this shambler, she might have made contact with Drake. This antique dealer has a good knowledge of the occult. I have nothing to lose by meeting him.
You've got your spunk back. Go where you want. I'm staying here to talk business with Irene.
The painting isn't cut or anything. The Shambler turned out to be much more than an artwork painted by Sarah Hawkins, as a huge creature came out of the painting to attack Pierce. After a hard fight, the detective managed to send it back into the painting. He later discovered that the dagger he used to repel the creature had been sold to Sanders by a man named Algernon Drake, owner of the Nameless Bookstore. Pierce decides to pay the library a visit. The Nameless Bookstore. I left Sanders' house, still shaken by my encounter with the Shambler. Thanks to Kat's indications, I ended up at the Nameless Bookstore, a haunt for devotees of esotericism. The place seems to have been burglarized. Who could have done such a thing? Any ancient tombs or treasure vaults?
Where is the bookseller?
Do you think he has a mustachioed mentor?
Freud's The Interpretation of Dreams. It's the work that laid the foundations of psychoanalysis at the beginning of this century.
This practical work, written by Sigmund Freud for psychologists, describes the techniques of analytical interpretation of dreams. The analysis must follow several rules, especially that of free association, a principle announced by Freud at the end of the 19th century. Treats dreams as a way of revealing buried desires. I cannot believe that this theory is applicable to my nightmares. Our medicine has increased.
Another volume of the Reverend's Wife's
Diary
Diary.
Pastor's Wife, Volume 4. Burgers yet? Missed half chapter 6. You were in the hospital? Yeah, I don't know. So you missed, did you see all the part with the asylum? Or is that mainly what you missed, like the last half of the asylum? The pastor declared himself to be the prophet. He renounced God and worshipped a strange pagan entity with a monstrous appearance. His wife tried to reason with her husband, but in vain. He was convinced that he must listen to this voice in his head because it holds the truth. Mostly Mystic Escape. Yeah, not too much then if you made it back in time to see Sanders get lifted into the air and have his limbs broken and fell down into a mangled corpse. Did you miss that part where you came out for the Shambler fight? Yeah, the guy, it turns out the FS guy from the ledger that we found early on that Sarah gave the Shambler to, he was an art collector and art dealer, and he had been there. He was friends with Sarah, and he had been begging for the Shambler painting, and she kept telling him no, and wrote him letters telling him that she couldn't in good conscience let him have it. But then eventually she did, and she gave it to him as a gift. She didn't even sell it to him. And after that, that's when he started having his descent into madness and eventually clawing his own eyes out and stuff. History of Darkwater, Volume 2. A Puritan colony led by Reverend John Wickwood settled on the island during the 17th century. They named the island Darkwater because of the dark shades of the sea. They believed it was because of the peculiar color of the rocks surrounding the island. They erected the first buildings, among which were the Hawkins Manor, the church, and the cemetery. The rare documents and handwritten notes they left spoke of nightmares and deviant behaviors. They disappeared at the beginning of the 18th century. Diary of the Pastor's Wife sounds like an old-fashioned erotic novel. Got my next book idea. Thought said it was a lot more erotic sounding than Diary. Pastor's Wife. It looks like you and James Lee are on the same boat there.
The Book of Zion is the foundational work behind Helena Blavatsky's Theosophical movement. Its followers placed truth on the same footing as a religion.
These Tibetan writings are at the origin of the esoteric movement founded by Helena Blavatsky at the end of the 19th century. The creator of Theosophy would have drawn extensively on the text of this work, but no one has ever been able to consult them. I thought they didn't exist. This book, discovered in the nameless bookstore on Darkwater, could be as much a fake as irrefutable proof of Blavatsky's sincerity. Dairy. Alright, more occultism. We're missing. So, Tome 3. Even a few years back, it was possible for a single practitioner to know all the medical knowledge of his time. This book, which concludes the series, shows that this is now virtually impossible. About 10 renowned doctors took part in putting together this collection. More medicine. Where are we at on medicine now? We are still an amateur. We're only at 28%. Okay, let's make sure I didn't miss any books in these shelves before we go on to the next room. Okay. Another one of these. It's precise and illustrated with as much detail as the first volume. This book focuses on healing surgery specific to malformations and motor disorders. More medicine. So that puts us about halfway being proficient. Would I read the book? Yes, I'm gonna read all these.
What does this strange book contain? This book contains unholy knowledge.
This collection catalogs and classifies creatures that I had never heard of. Divinities from the stars, creatures capable of traveling from one dimension to another. It presents itself as the reference work on the bestiary of the myth. Without giving details on the mythology to which it refers, its pages are covered with phantasmagorical illustrations. All right. So that puts us at 72% in occultism. And we have a new mark in this from meeting the Shambler. It is in Francis Sanders' private gallery that Pierce discovers the identity of the Shambler, a huge artwork painted by Sarah Hawkins. When Pierce approached it, man, there's still lightning out there. Creature burst forth from the paintings and immediately chased after him. This beast from another dimension has such a hold on the mind of a person who finds himself in its presence that a simple glance in its direction is enough for Pierce to lose some sanity. Pierce finally managed to send the Shambler back into the painting using a dagger engraved with a strange symbol. This encounter has left its mark on the psyche of the investigator. Still under the influences of the creature, he almost stabbed his own hand. We're still shaking. Ancestor approves of your pursuit of knowledge. Alright, do these rooms connect? Alright, they do not, so I'm gonna come in here first. History of Dark Water Volume 4. In the 19th century, as the American whaling industry reached its peak in the rest of the world, whales gradually disappeared from the water surrounding Dark Water. This phenomenon appears even more mysterious because, up till then, the region was a favored refuge for cetaceans. In 1847, after months of pursuit, Scylla returns to port with a gigantic creature on board. Its crew asserts that the sea monster had eaten all the disappeared whales. After a night of ferocious combat, the survivors managed to drag the beast onto the whaling ship. Very deep down the Lovecraft hole of horror. That's right. How's it going? Sue Sarah, welcome back. We found the Grail.
What happened here?
Okay, time to investigate.
Let's start over. Where did they break in from? Blood. Seems like amateur work.
Someone punched the glass and opened the door.
Someone tall left this footprint. A man, probably.
Someone tall? You know that by the size of their foot that they're tall? Maybe it's a short person with big feet.
This burglar seems to be rather clumsy.
Yeah, it seems like the burglar was in a hurry. Anything else in the front room?
What killed all these animals? What sort of thief leaves his tools at the crime scene? What happened that made the burglar flee before finishing his work?
It's the same symbol that Sanders was riding over and over in the sanitarium.
Charles Hawkins? Looks like the symbol rejected Hawkins. Where did I see it? What sort of power did Sarah Hawkins' painting possess? Sarah Hawkins helped hide something in this safe. Drake put in a great deal of effort to hide whatever is in here. Everything is linked to the Sarah Hawkins case.
All right, before I mess with that book that it looked like he was doing, I'm going to look around the room. The least that can be said about this book is that its title is well conceived. The illustrations of human anatomy and dissection methods presented are illustrated in great detail. You have to have a strong heart or the detachment proper to doctors. Consult its pages.
Is everyone on this island taking sleeping pills?
That's kind of what I was thinking. Like, every single place we've gone to, there's been sleeping pills. Interesting. Start going culty and showing you info that you really don't have any way to know. Yeah. I like the game a lot. Like the gameplay was really good.
What link did he find between Charles Hawkins and an old amulet?
It's not like it's super scary or something like that, you know? Like, it's not Outlast, but it's a really good, creepy Lovecraft story mystery game so far. This key that bears the Elder sign is the only one able to protect your psyche. It is in the form of a cylindrical medallion hanging in of a heavy chain. Hundreds of years ago, the star and the branch whose purpose is to push back the forces of the great old gods were engraved at its center. Everything points to it being Charles Hawkins that tore it from its last owner, an Egyptian antique dealer. In press cuttings that mention the misdemeanor, the date of the robbery coincides with the last of Hawkins' trips to Cairo. It remains to be seen whether he knows of the true purpose of the artifact. Try to find it. Narrated Myst on Better Rails. I never played Myst, but you agree about it being a good game or about the Myst comment? Or both? Sold for $2,053 in the 1920s? Whoa, that's a lot of money. Of course, they had that huge... Well, this is why they had no money for upkeep and for his bar tab, I guess. Both.
Drake left instructions on how to find the combination of his safe.
A page needs to be hidden here. It is possible to read. If somebody finds these memories, or memoirs rather, there will be no doubt that I am in serious trouble. My last and only hope is that my body and bones are still in this plane of reality, in order that they be recovered and burned. The funeral urn must be given to my dear mother, if she is still of this world. Following message is of capital importance. Whoever reads these lines and demonstrates acuity as sharp as mine can hope to gain access to my most precious possession. It lies within my safe, and the clue to the combination are to be found in 3 cylinders, each hidden where life and study combine in the Greek world. Each cylinder is numbered, even if, as the celebrated author says, order is the pleasure of reason, but disorder is the delight of the imagination. Indeed, despite my preference for organized chaos, I must admit that reason usually prevails in the end. If by chance a person, or should I say a genius, was to match my intellect and find the combination of the safe, I would ask that they deliver its contents into the safekeeping of my friend and colleague, Professor Armitage of Miskatonic University. Content of the safe is not only a vast digest of knowledge, but also a weapon that is far too dangerous for it to fall into the wrong hands. I hope that you will be able to appreciate the danger that this represents and that you will act accordingly. In any event, I will neither be there to guide you nor to suffer from your actions. There's another typo, from you actions. But they should have hired us to proofread. Alright. Mission objective, open the safe. Okay. We'll see if there's anything we missed, or let's check the... Oh, yep, here we go. So I was wondering if there was going to be a lot more things highlighted.
Arkham editions. Never heard of him.
Collection of poems from Edward Pickman Derby, also known as the Nightmare Lyrics. This collection of poems was sensationally received and first published in 1908. Derby was only 18 years old. This volume is part of the Arkham Anthology, a luxurious collection of treatises and a work on esotericism and the supernatural.
How many volumes are there in this collection?
Book of Esoteric Philosophy and a key text in Madame Blavatsky's Theosophical Movement, written by Helena Blavatsky. Basically says things other. It's always part of the Arkham Anthology, a luxurious collection of treatises. Yeah. Volume
Another volume
7,
by Arkham editions. Arkham editions.
9.
How many volumes are there in this collection?
Key of Solomon, that's number 6. I mean, don't they basically say the same thing? Book of Spells, supposedly written by the legendary King Solomon. It contains various rituals of invocation and rituals of curse. Reedition by Claudia D. So it's just the last thing that we don't have to reread every time.
Another volume by Arkham editions.
Opera in 8 acts by Benvenuto Citti something. An infamous lyrical work published in Italy in 1768. It is said that the opera was performed only once, resulting in an audience riot that left several dead and missing.
Arkham editions.
Collection of long-term...
Never heard of him.
Astrological predictions written in verse. Written by Nostradamus, translated by E. Leone. Okay.
How many volumes are there in this collection?
Written by Hermes translated and edited by Nathaniel. This collection of texts on different beliefs was written by a legendary philosopher. Includes translation of the Emerald Tablet, a popular text among 16th century alchemists.
Another volume by Arkham editions.
Ancient Frisian manuscript translated by William A. Sandbach. Text claims that in the distant past, Europe and other continents were controlled by the mothers of this people, and moreover, that our alphabet is derived from the Frisian language.
Arkham editions.
Collection of essays.
Never heard of him.
On American folklore and urban legends, written by Albert Wilmarth, professor at Miskatonic University. Okay, I think the highest number I saw on those ones was 9. I don't know if that means anything, but...
Cylinders that Drake tried to hide. I should perhaps listen to them.
Okay, I need to find a phonograph for those two. There it is. Making sure there's no other new clickables. Out. It seems like when I run into something that you need the lighter to actually pick up, it still shows me an icon, but yeah, I guess there's no reason not to have it out, huh? Because it doesn't have limited fuel. We're still missing a cylinder.
And these red drops, like precious stones, lie fixed, set in divine gold. To be the guardian of the Grail does not protect me from its attractions, Henry. And I do confess it. I am willing to pay to know its secrets.
Oh no, we have them all. Okay.
I finally understood that we were only pieces on the chessboard of the gods.
Grail,
Let
chessboard.
those of us who are still standing protect our White Queen from their dark soldiers. I see our number dwindling, and my will strengthens as my apprehension grows. We shall refuse to be the playthings of destiny.
So we've already seen the Grail and the chessboard.
Dear friend, I thank you again for the anthology of the works of Arkham editions that you sent me. Volume 9, Azathoth and Other Horrors, seemed particularly relevant to my research. I never tire of browsing through them. And these red drops, like precious stones, lie fixed, set in divine gold.
So the number of red stones on the Grail, maybe?
To be the guardian of the Grail does not protect me from its attractions, Henry. And I do confess it. I am willing to pay to know its secrets. I finally understood that we were only pieces on the chessboard.
And the number of
gods.
white pieces on the chessboard, I
Let
bet.
those of us who are still standing protect our
Right.
White Queen from their dark soldiers. I see our number dwindling.
The Queen has
and my
little
will
protection.
strengthens as my apprehension grows. We shall refuse to be the playthings of
So
destiny.
either 3 or 4. I don't know if it's counting the queen as well. Hang on. They don't have a king anymore. That's not possible. This person's already lost. Anyway, it's going to be either 3 or 4. That was the second number. Right, where was that grail? Was it in here? Blank 39. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Or 4 if it counts the queen.
The Chalice of Knowledge.
Let's see. 1. Let's start at this crack so it's easier, I guess. Well, the one before that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. So 539 or 549, I would guess. All right. What's up, Arsred? Killed Walter Donovan and Jones in the Last Crusade. Man, that friggin' scene. Yeah, that was it. Is that human leather? We are geniuses. We matched that guy's intellect. Oh, I got you, R-squared. So much for taking it to that one guy. More eyes of Sauron. In the nameless bookstore, Pierce traced the trail of an attempted burglary. He discovered that Charles Hawkins was behind the attempt. Pierce opened the bookseller's safe to find what the latter and Sarah Hawkins had hidden there. A book covered in human skin lied inside. Irresistibly attracted the detective. When he opened it, his mind was projected into another body. So he's on this Sauron. Play back in for 2 more hours of Among Us. You were glad you died. My pillow's slipping. There we go. Chapter 8. Back to the Institute.
Dr. Colden, this man's condition is deteriorating.
What says Dr. Fuller? It's his patient, after all.
I'm playing as Colden?
He's busy with Captain Fitzroy. He specifically asked us not to bother him when that's the case.
Oh, of course. I'll see what I can do. Mr. Blake, can you hear me? I'm Dr. Colden. We'll take care of you.
There's nothing we can do. I tried talking to him. He's catatonic.
Regarding the patient.
What can you tell me about him?
He was highly agitated an hour ago. We were about to tie him down when he fell asleep. 10 minutes ago, he curled up into a fetal position. I thought he was waking up, but no.
Tell me about his symptoms.
What are his symptoms?
His temperature has been going down, his skin losing its color, his body rigid. I closed his eyes myself. They were glassing over. I didn't want them to dry out, and I couldn't bear to look at the expression on his face.
You did well. Don't worry. Let's stay professional, if you will.
If he was dogatonic, he could speak. Where's he from?
I don't recognize him. Did he just arrive on the island?
He said he worked on the docks, but not with Captain Fitzroy. I think he works for Ms. Baker.
Who?
You know, the woman at the head of their gang. They call her Cat.
Oh, I see.
Do you have other questions?
Show me his file.
That's not possible.
Don't tell me Dr. Fuller has taken this file as well. We need it.
That's why I called you. This man's ailment has been hidden from us.
Come on now. What was he treated for?
An intoxication, I was told. After inhaling chemicals.
That'll do for the time being.
Any idea what this man
Cthulhu?
might be undergoing?
Has he been drugged?
Did you inject him with a tranquilizer?
No, Doctor. Not me, not anyone. Our stock is empty, yet again.
Again? But there was enough for the whole island.
More and more people are suffering from insomnia. We can't refuse to help.
Of course.
Any idea what this man might be undergoing?
It's the same one, only half, but I cut the legs out of it. So it used to be an entire chicken costume, but yes, the difficulty of using the restroom was too much. So I cut it off at the waist. And so now it's like a chicken hoodie. Oh, you remembered that part? Being urinal chicken champion can't happen without a chicken suit. I'm going to examine him ourselves. I'm not going to call a doctor.
Very well. I'll examine him.
It's a halter top. It kind of is now because it shrank a little bit when I washed it this last time. Yeah, pretty much.
30-year-old subject.
Chicken halter
Severe
top.
hypothermia. Erythematous papules around the eyes and eardrums. Necrosed palpebral tissue. Lord, this smell. His skin shows abnormal loss of color and seems dried out. He's totally dehydrated. His fingertips and toes seem to feature a slight ring under the skin. Tender at the touch. Slightly sticky.
A little bit.
Severe malnutrition. Swollen abdomen with traces of petechia. Doesn't seem like an edema. Slight protuberances seem to indicate the presence of a foreign body.
So, Doctor, an opinion?
I'm not sure I have the necessary knowledge to treat this man.
He's turned into an octopus.
You're our most worthy doctor after Dr. Fuller.
Some of his symptoms are beyond my comprehension.
What did you find?
Lay down. Aaron's just getting better of you. Thank you, Hugo. Thank you. And yeah, if you want to watch the rest of this playthrough, we probably won't be able to finish it tonight, so the rest of it will be tomorrow, and it'll all go up on YouTube either way. So if you ever want to go back and check any of it, or be able to skip ahead or whatever. But yeah, thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. He has something in his belly. The state of his limbs is worrisome. He's severely dehydrated. I'm going to go with the thing in his belly. That's the most concerning.
Did you examine his abdomen? It would seem there's something inside.
He hasn't eaten in days. Are you certain it's not an edema?
No. Can't you recognize an edema? Pushing with your finger won't leave a trace. And look at these bumps.
It's not like he could be pregnant.
Whatever it is, this man has something inside him that shouldn't be there. We should operate on him at once.
Dr. Fuller said not to worry, that the edema would go away by itself.
You know,
it's not edema.
I'm not sure Dr. Fuller is telling the truth.
Let's ask about his limbs.
In spite of the muscle contractions, his arms seem limp.
Yes. They can't have decalcified, not at this rate.
And yet, if there is a bone in this arm, it's softer than that of a newborn baby.
It should only be 1 week. Yeah, I didn't mean for 2.
It's soft at the touch. It does seem like the skull of a baby.
Look at these sticky rings growing at his fingertips. What can be happening?
It's a demon.
I'm sure you'll find an explanation. You have to.
I see signs of hypodermoclysis, but he's still dehydrated. When was his last IV?
He's constantly under perfusion. I've even gone beyond the recommended dose to no avail. And you won't believe me, but when we bathed him earlier...
He seemed to feel better?
Yes. Like he needs an aquarium, not a perfusion. But that doesn't explain his condition.
I almost don't believe it myself, but these symptoms are not those usually associated with the human species.
What do you mean? Don't tell me you believe in extraterrestrials.
No. This poor man is from our world, all right.
Fish out of water.
But his body is undergoing unnatural mutations. And this transformation is killing him. His body simply can't cope.
Where could he have gotten such an infection?
I pray that it's not here.
Dr. Colden, may I know what you're doing to my patient?
What I'm doing? How about what you've done to him?
Let us calm down, my dear Marie. I don't appreciate your tone, nor your insinuations. I've done to him what I do to all my patients. Provide him with the best available care.
Your imagination is without limit. It's your homemade drug again, is it not? Those people are not your guinea pigs.
There, there.
Uh-oh.
What have you seen to put you in such a state?
A little bit. Anyway, I'll get to that in a minute. These symptoms are worrisome.
These are alarming symptoms. If we don't act, he'll die.
Do you believe that? I'm not as convinced, you see. I even think this man has a strong chance of completely healing from his ailments.
No, Doctor. This patient isn't himself anymore. He's dying.
Really? What do you mean by isn't himself?
You know what I mean?
He's changing. His physical characteristics, they are more animal than human now.
Fascinating. An animal, you say? Could you be more precise? Cephalopod, perhaps.
This amuses you.
Your reaction does. I know your thirst for knowledge, Doctor. It's your innocent worries for this man that have you overreacting.
For this man, and the others whose medical files you've been hiding.
I have to protect my discovery. These people owe me their life, but the world isn't ready yet. It will be, in time.
I will not let you do this.
You disappoint me, Marie, but I still have hope you'll one day share my point of view. In the meantime, take care of your own patients and try not to forget who you're dealing with.
Rasputin's stuff is really weird.
Was that a threat? What did he mean?
It was a warning. Dr. Fuller is this institution's founder and one of our profession's most influential voices. My word is of no weight against his. If I continue to protest, I will only ruin my reputation and career.
It's scandalous. Can't we do anything? Is there no evidence of his crimes?
Hidden files?
Oh, that evidence exists. I'm sure of it. I need to find the missing medical files.
You better not backstab me, lady.
And where would you find those? In his office? What if you get caught?
I'd rather not think about that. I'm counting on your discretion.
Of course, Doctor. You can count on me. I'll keep mum.
Going stasis, welcome in. So the first thing I thought about when she was saying what was going on with this guy and how he's recovering faster than he should be, like he should be dead, but he's recovering faster. I was like, remember when we got crushed with the rocks and then we were like up and running around like just a couple days later or whatnot? Is there a baby Cthulhu in our belly? Like, I don't know. I want to know, but we'll find out, I'm sure. I found a book in the bookseller's safe. There was something wrong with it. It smelled of death and putrefaction. Had a bad feeling. I read it to understand why I had such a feeling. What happened after that? Where am I? Alright.
This place draws you in and never lets you go.
Chandler's actually the mother. Or the father, I guess. Resident of Innsmouth. Yeah. High security units.
Everybody says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up. And I'm the one who pays. What a pest. It's so unfair.
It's temperamental, if I understand correctly. Elizabeth? You all right? Why is this room in such a state?
Because, as always, I'm cleaning it by myself. And the water was once again shut off this morning. I had to bother Mrs. Donovan again, giving her a new excuse to belittle me.
How come you're able to get water? I'm not. Hang in there.
Come now. Don't let that witch sap your morale. We're lacking in
No, not
qualified
yet. I
personnel,
have it
and
saved,
she
though.
knows it.
Thank you for posting
Her
it.
petty punishments won't last forever.
I'm trying, Doctor. I'm trying. It's just that sometimes I imagine she shuts down the water herself, just for the pleasure of harassing me.
I
Her
bookmarked
time
it
is
in my
much
to
too
read
precious
thing.
for these kind of petty games.
Anyway, I've learned my lesson. I'll hold my tongue next time.
Courage, Elizabeth.
Thank you, Doctor.
Next month? No, probably next year or so. So she's able to use this, but I'm not. What the
It's
crap?
temperamental, if I understand correctly.
Alright, on we go. I'm not going in the high security side yet. What is this one? The locker room. I have no light source with her. I'm just running around and see if we can gather any information with her before we do the main get into his office thing. I just sent this through. Vigorous. Highwind, look at that. That's a good one.
I have little time for you, Doctor. You'll find out that it's not only the doctors who have things to do.
But then you
Wait a
struttered.
minute. Where do you think you're going?
Wherever I want, I'm a doctor.
Dr. Colden.
Mrs. Donovan.
Nobody goes into Dr. Fuller's office. But rest assured, I'll tell him you came by.
That won't be necessary. Thank you.
I will tell him, nonetheless.
You? Center objective, distract Donovan, cut off the water. Ah. So, cut off the water, what's her face has to come and ask her to turn it back on, etc. What a jerk that lady is.
This man, Edward Pierce, his file is incomplete.
That's
what did
me.
Fuller do to him?
File is strangely incomplete and the detail on treatment is not given. It does not respect standard practice.
Dr. Colden, we need you at once in Dormitory B.
Why?
What is the problem?
Mr. Evans seems to be having trouble with his IV.
I'll see to it right away.
And the family of Mrs. Harding is asking to see her medical file.
I'll never understand why it's so hard to see patients' files around here.
Rules are rules. See, with Dr. Fuller, he's in charge. Anyhow, they're still waiting, and I don't think they'll leave until they get what they want.
Understood. Anything else?
As a matter of fact, yes. A man has been brought up from the basement.
Oh. What state is he in now?
You should go see for yourself, Doctor.
Okay.
The boiler room key is not in its place. Dr. Fuller always keeps his key with him.
We can't take any of the other keys. Okay, gotta find the boiler room key, I'm guessing, to turn off the water.
Dr. Colden, do you want something? I think that you're needed in Block B, Doctor.
Yeah.
It's a quiet little town. Days go by, steady as ever.
I don't get why they have us waiting so
myself,
long. Almost no patience here.
Bradley. Why, I do declare, the Southern Antebellum working as a nurse in the Boston area hospital. Her husband's a sailor.
Ethan. Marie,
What are you doing here?
I'm
you like her?
Waiting for my medication, of course. Why?
I will prescribe you something. You're a bad liar. That's our psychology. We're a master in both of those, huh? I'm gonna go with you're a bad liar and see what it says.
You're not here for treatment, right?
Am I so obvious?
Yes.
Only to me. I know you worry about me.
I trust you. I'm happy to see you.
Me too, Ethan. Is that all?
Well, there might be something else. I'm not sure.
Tell me.
I have nightmares. They keep me awake every night. It seems stupid, I know, but they're terrible.
Actually, you're not the only one.
No. No one has ever seen the things I see. It's like I'm turning mad.
Need some sleeping pills, like the rest of the population? Seems like an affliction.
So many people have this affliction. It's like an epidemic.
Do you think it might be related to Fuller's work?
I don't know yet, but I will figure all this out.
He might, actually, now that you
Everyone in
mention it.
Darkwater is suffering from nightmares.
Really?
We don't have any medication left.
Oh.
Guy
There's no excuse then. I should let you work.
Take care, Ethan.
You too, Marie.
Nah, it's from lack of sleep. If you don't sleep enough, you have nightmares a lot, you suddenly look like you have eyeliner.
Where did my fiancée go? I hope those nutcases will stop burdening her with work.
Fight tuberculosis. Obey the rules of health. Look at that little baby. Wow, look at that. For your health. I mean, this is the 20s. If you have asthma or hay fever or just foul breath, all diseases of the throat, head colds, canker sores, bronchial irritation, just start smoking. As long as you're over the age of 6.
There's no way I'm leaving until I find what Fuller is hiding.
Alright, so I came through there. Storage room.
Sorry, but nobody can take anything until I finish the inventory.
Okay.
Please. The fewer interruptions there are, the faster I'll be finished.
Block B. That's where we're supposed to go.
Gentlemen, may I help you?
We're waiting on news regarding our mother, Maureen Harding. She came in with a kidney problem, but we haven't heard anything since.
I'm sorry. Dr. Fuller is a very busy man.
Well, is there anyone else who can tell us what's going on?
She's our only family, you know? And we can't even see her medical file.
I'll examine her myself.
Don't worry. I'm aware our institution is not always welcoming. But your mother is in good hands. I'll tend to her myself. And keep you informed at once.
I don't know about that.
Would that suit you?
Well, that sure sounds great to us, Doctor. Thank you.
But those are just words, so we're not budging.
Very well. At least I'll know where to find you.
The kitchen. Oh, look at that nasty food, man.
Patients and hospital personnel eat the same food.
Maybe there is something up with the food. That's some nasty looking gruel. I don't know. It's got some like corn floating in it. Anyway.
Watch out for the water, Doctor.
No, you're pulling my leg. I'm not joking. I saw the schedule. She's alone in the bathroom again. And she still says nothing to that old witch, Donovan.
Oh, listen to the way you talk, you naughty girl. And the answer is no. You can imagine that she doesn't dare say a thing. That silly goose.
This very interesting book aimed at a wide public demonstrates how non-recognized science have influenced modern medicine. Magnetism, grandmother's secrets, Chinese acupuncture, hypnosis, herbal medicine, alchemy, and many others have contributed to a certain extent to the enrichment of medicine at the beginning of this century.
It's herself be trodden on.
Oh well, at least we won't have to clean for a while.
And just wait and see the next time the water's cut off. It's a real show.
Essential oils.
Dr. Colden?
Hello, Betty. I'm looking for the key to the boiler room.
What for?
To put it in its place. Perhaps I should do the same with you.
I beg your pardon?
I suspect you of having a little too much fun at Elizabeth's expense. But be warned, it could easily be you they will all be laughing at tomorrow.
Jim, thank you for the alert.
Right.
Have a good night.
Doctor, the key is in the dormitory office.
So it's in Block B also.
Thank you. I shall go fetch it.
Oh, snap. You told her. I'm gonna put the boiler key in its place. I'm gonna put you in your place. Alright. Block A is where he came from, right? We didn't look at all of it, but... yeah, that's where we came from. Then we went this way.
The answers must be hidden in Fuller's office.
Okay. Onward to Block B.
Doctor, please. My chest. Oh.
His perfusion of a semi-physiological solution doesn't seem to work. He's undergoing a ventricular fibrillation. Nurse? Deborah, come and help me, please. His potassium level is too high. Replace it with 2% glucose solution with insulin, calcium, and sodium bicarbonate.
I'll tend to it right away.
Thank you. He's in your hands.
You sure you got that, lady? You remember the percentages? I don't want you to kill this guy. It's like those like waitstaff people that insist they don't need to write things down even when it's like a special order and they end up getting something wrong. Only this time the person dies instead of just mildly unhappy by mayonnaise or something. That's right, Stace.
Hay fever. What's he doing here?
Hay fever? Well, you can just start smoking. The sign outside said that was one of the cures. Or that was one of the ailments that you could have cured by smoking.
He broke his back in an accident down by the docks.
Ah, the whaling station. What's wrong with me?
What are you talking about?
Doctor, that you?
Yes, it's Dr. Colden. Tell me what happened.
It's the old whaling station. See?
What happened there?
What did you see there?
Nothing. Nothing at all. The floor was all rotten and I fell straight through.
And that's how you broke your back?
Perhaps. No idea. Passed out.
I'll just sleep a bit more.
I don't know, sleeping seems like a bad idea on this island.
Mrs. Sanders?
What is she doing here?
Why did nobody tell me about her admission?
The file describes the state in which Irene Sanders entered the Riverside Institute, as well as the treatments administered to her. Fuller added a handwritten note. He recommends to take her down to the psychiatric wing in order to provide her the quiet and rest that she needs. Oh my god, she's gonna have the same thing end up happening to her as that happened to her husband. She's just like a training dummy. Yeah, she looks out of it. Dead, that's what I was thinking, yeah. But she was She was just at her house chilling with Kat.
Ah, so there's Harding. She's still sleeping. Given her file, a nephrectomy would have been inevitable. But Fuller was able to save her kidney.
Yeah, I wonder how he was able to do that. Poor Kat is alone. She's the queen of the bootleggers. She's doing fine. I'm sure he also has a few spares laying around. He probably does. The key to the boiler room. Good.
The key to the boiler room. All I have to do is shut off the water and hope Donovan takes the bait.
Yes. Thank you. Say that louder, please.
Intoxication from breathing organic vapors.
Like ergot. I can't remember. Is actual ergot... Can you... You have to ingest, right? You can't just, like, breathe the spores. I don't remember. I remember reading about that stuff long ago. So he vapes. He's the OG vapor from 1924.
Another insomniac. I should find the cause for such a widespread trouble.
Oh, I don't think you want to find the cause. Person's gone, probably dead.
Dr. Colden, here you are at last. This patient was again brought up to the psychiatric wing. We've been following the treatment you prescribed, but the dysgeusia persists and he's lost a great deal of weight. We haven't been able to move him. The stress makes him hyperallergic.
Sir, I am going to examine you. Do you understand? Inject him with a dose of pentobarbital, intramuscular, so that I can conduct the clinical examination. He bit his lips so much, they're still bleeding. White froth, evidently because of such drooling.
So this is the last chapter we'll do tonight, and we'll finish the game tomorrow. But I will finish this one. I don't want to end in the middle of a chapter.
His binds left bloody wounds.
So, Doctor, what should we do with this patient?
Keep taking care of his wounds. I don't know what more we can do. The patient has been mistreated. Keep taking care of his wounds, I guess.
You did good work. The tranquilizer is kicked in. Now you can disinfect and bandage his wounds.
Thank you, Doctor. And as to his weight loss?
I'll prescribe an antifungal treatment for his dysgeusia. In the meantime, feed him intravenously.
It'll be done.
It shall be done. All right, anyone else in here that we didn't look at? I don't think we did this far side, right? Oh yeah, we did. Okay. All right. I think we got to everyone. Now you need to go to the boiler room, turn off the water, and then go into the office. Boiler room. Let's see. Block B. Storage. Block A. Bathroom min. I go to the men's bathroom.
Everybody says it. She's a witch, an old
right.
hag. I didn't make this up. And I'm the one who pays. What a pest. It's everybody says it. She's a witch, an old hag.
All right, I get it, lady.
And I'm the one who pays.
Oh, a book I missed. Good thing I came back this way. Reynolds Medical Sciences. Like a dictionary, this work references in alphabetical order all the medical sciences known and practiced in the modern world. For each of the entries, the major works and the names of the reference authorities are listed. I wanted to say authors for some reason. There's a phonograph, but it doesn't look like an interactable one. Okay, and there's the one we're supposed to distract after we go to the boiler room. Boiler room. Surgical ward.
The operating room is never accessible after an operation.
Okay. Man, this whole place is a mess. They need to get some janitors.
I can't shut this with my bare hands. I need a tool.
Okay. Well, it kind of sucks that I explored everywhere before we came in here, and the game told us we needed a tool because it probably wasn't highlighted before. Alright. The sounds of constipation. We can probably go... Oh, pharmacy. We haven't been there, right? This pseudoscientific work by Cesar Lombroso correlates an individual's morphology with its criminal predispositions. The seriousness of the study and the accuracy of the demonstrations can deceive an uninformed reader.
We're running out of this medicine.
I know, Doctor. We sent the purchase order, though, but Mrs. Donovan refused it.
Once again.
What's wrong with Mrs.
Can't
Donovan?
you do anything?
Donovan takes her instructions directly from Dr. Fuller. I'm afraid I can do nothing about it for the moment. We've been waiting to be restocked for weeks.
Running out of drugs. I bet we can go in the storage room now. Wherever that was. Yep. Alright. Come on out.
Dr. Colden?
Wait, there's nothing in here? Oh, thank you. Yeah, there was some under the desk.
The doses prescribed by Fuller are far too high.
The prescription for barbiturates signed by Dr. Fuller. You like the other two games better? I like this one better. I like this one. This is more of a mystery detective game as far as all the gameplay, set within a Lovecraft story. I'm really surprised. So we can go in the storage room now, but there wasn't an item in there? Oh, it doesn't matter. I found it anyway. Alright. Back we go. No more jump scares. Oh, that's coming. I don't know that there are any in this game. I don't want to know. But, I like how much more immersive. Yeah, me too. I really like it.
I feel guilty about Elizabeth, but I need the diversion.
I have little time for you, Doctor.
She was in the men's restroom.
It's not only the doctors who have things to do.
Sorry, Elizabeth. Played Stygian, Raid of the Old Ones. No, this is the first Cthulhu, like, actual Lovecraft game I've played. I played some Lovecraftian things, like Darkest Dungeon and stuff, of course, but as far as, like, straight from Lovecraft, not really. Got a can of corn. Wait, what are you doing with it? Are you just eating the can of corn?
Dr. Colden, might there be a problem
Did you make
with the
meatloaf?
water?
I was about to mention it. It seems it's been cut off yet again.
I can't take this, Marie. I feel I'm gonna burst.
It's not your fault if we have defective plumbing.
And yet, I'm the one who gets punished because I'm gonna have to square off with that annoying old witch. Courage, Elizabeth. Here we go. And hold your tongue this time.
It's a top-down open world game. Let's see. Canned corn's pretty good. I used to like creamed corn when I was a kid, and my wife and daughter do not like cream corn. All right, let's go. Just eat the can of corn.
At last. The missing files must be hidden here. Stendhal syndrome. Of course.
Homemade meatballs.
This is where Fuller found his diagnosis for Francis Sanders.
He left pasta in the water. It ruined the taste of everything for you. He left it in the water. What do you mean? Like after they were done, they just sat in the water as it cooled down or something? Or meatballs are good though? We could throw hands, eat popcorn. Love cream corn? Yeah, I used to really like it. I haven't had it in a long time because they hate it. A study of the Stendhal syndrome, a particularly rare mental illness. Subjects display mental disorders linked to an exposure of works of art. Dr. Fuller. It's drinkable corn. Pasta the best part? Maybe a little. Watered down everything. Ah, I gotcha. You got really lazy at that part? Stupid lazy. Yeah. What the crap? I mean, it's not hard, right? You just dump it in a colander and just like shake it like once or twice, you're done.
Something is wrong with these masts. It's some sort of puzzle.
Hang on. 1849. He looks the same. So that was 76 years ago? It's like that. Think about a scene from the movie Down Periscope. Still tastes like cream corn. Except it's deviled ham. That would be a problem. It is Rasputin. Love mixing corn mashed potatoes, though. Yeah, me too. Me too. And then I remember one time I was doing that, and right after my wife and I began to live together, and her brother was there, he was like, "You can't have two starches in the same meal." I was like, "What? You can't have that corn and those potatoes at the same time." And I was like, "Excuse me? Watch this." Watch out, digestive system. I don't care about your rules. Watch me, fool. Buttered corn into buttered mashed potatoes. A real life starch Nazi. Too starch for you.
I should go another way.
Okay.
Something is wrong with these masts. It's some sort of puzzle. I've unlocked something.
Well, that was a friggin' easy puzzle.
Files. I was right.
Aha. The cylinder was hidden inside Fuller's office. He recorded his thoughts about one of the many psychoanalysis sessions he submitted Sarah Hawkins to. So all of the canisters have Lovecraft on them. Cornstarch? Yeah. And I think corn is actually, isn't it a grain? Like it's closer to a grain than it is an actual vegetable. You ever heard of corn as a starch? Yeah, it's a starchy food, I guess. Go eat a nutrition bar. All right. It's raining again.
Conclusions. Session number 17. Patient? Sarah Hawkins. The patient appears to have finally accepted the illusory nature of what she calls the mythos. It goes without saying that these peculiar delusions are the price that comes with her exceptional gifts.
Yeah, well, yeah, in the banana bread, that's not the same. You can also put walnuts in your bread, but it doesn't make walnuts starch. The flour in the banana bread is starch.
Why is Ethan on medication?
Chocolate bread. Was 1849 the California Gold Rush? I don't remember the exact year. Cinnamon swirl bread. I've been eating a little bit healthier recently. So after the stream, instead of eating like 25 pizza rolls, instead I'm gonna go have some chicken and broccoli.
Why does Dr. Fuller write psychological reports about Sarah Hawkins?
At first, I presumed that her blood was the key. But I found nothing to explain Mrs. Hawkins' abilities.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because of the 49ers. I mean, that's where the 49ers got their name. Besides broccoli, I've been trying to find ways to make it how I like. And I found 2 ways that I really like it, actually. How do I like it? So one of the ways that I like best is I get like a big mixing bowl. I put the broccoli in there. I don't like the frozen broccoli that you get in the store, but like fresh broccoli. I'll put it in the giant mixing bowl. I'll put a little oil in there, salt, pepper, garlic powder, and a little bit of like Italian seasoning, and mix it all together. And then I put it on a baking sheet, and then you bake it for like 15 minutes. And it doesn't really taste like broccoli at that point. The other way is I'll cook something like chicken breast or steak or something, and then after the meat's done, when I set it to the side to rest for those couple minutes, I'll then put the broccoli in the pan, season it, and then put just a little bit of chicken broth or chicken stock, whatever, in the pan with it, and just let it cook until it gets like a little crispy. Those are my 2 favorite ways so far. But yeah, frozen broccoli is like, it's completely different than the fresh one. Like, it's even got, I don't know, different texture, different taste. But to ask what I'm gonna eat, probably that, because I think it needs eaten. But I don't know, we can talk about that after the stream, if you want. Chili oil? I haven't heard of chili oil. What is it, like, is it just seasoned oils, or like, what's the actual oil derived from? Cauliflower and cabbage, but not broccoli.
This finger belonged to a woman. Why keep it here?
Yeah, but it's like oven roasted broccoli, and it ends up being pretty good. It doesn't take too long either.
The poor souls downstairs are not Fuller's only subjects.
Then James came, irate that Charles was keeping secrets.
Sausage, salt, pepper, and cook till it's all done. Gotcha.
I presume that he will try to break into the basement sooner or later.
That's interesting, Riggs. No, I haven't heard of that. I'm gonna have to look.
I am prepared.
Roasting's a great way to prepare most veggies. Yeah, like, we do it to carrots a lot too. Potatoes, obviously. Cereal and cheese. So you add yours more of like a breakfast scramble type thing? I mean, that sounds fine too.
Hawkins, Fitzroy, and Fuller. What is the connection between these 3?
It is fortunate that I had the presence of mind to set them all in the basement.
Okay, I'll make one of the chicken breasts and have salad with you.
The Hawkins incident finally comes to an end, I will dispose of her belongings. In the meantime, they must remain hidden in plain sight.
Of course. Sarah Hawkins is the connection.
Remember the shoe we found? 7th of the month? Yeah, I gotta remember. I'll ask my wife. Hey, wife of mine, can you put that on the shopping list so we can at least look and see if they have it? Chili oil?
I must go back to the basement.
What year the big human sacrifice happened? I don't remember what it said. I want to say Okay, there was signs of people having lived here even in like the 13th century, so the 1200s. I kind of want to say that it said something. It definitely says something about the mid 1600s. Mid 1600s is when the where the manor went up. The manor, the church. It must have been in the 1600s or something, because the manor, the church, and the graveyard are from like 1640s, and then people came and the priests went crazy or whatever, and then eventually all those people marched out and drowned themselves in the sea. Online, they have it. I'll check it. Herb chili oil? Yeah, I know. I was surprised too. I mean, I don't usually use very many kinds of oil in general, but go down to the psychiatric wing. Oh, out the way we came. But no, I hadn't heard of it. Oil derived from chilies. Is it spicy? You've heard of it but never used it? You think the doctor might be one of the original settlers? Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it, because we know he's been at least the same age he appears right now for 75 years or more. Block B. Block A. There we go. This would be similar to the plot of the Scooby-Doo movie. Can be, but you don't need a lot of it. Gotcha. Good lord. The psychiatric wing is way down here. Grapeseed. I haven't used grapeseed oil. I mean, I know of that one, but...
Ah, now that's the Marie that I know. I knew I could count on your scientific curiosity. It's time to show you what you were so eager to discover.
What year did the whaling stop, the miracle hunt happen? About the same time as that picture.
If you're gonna shoot me, at least have the decency to look me in the eyes.
1840s.
Turn around. Slowly.
Hey, it's a guy from the bar with the symbols carved in his arm.
Talk, filthy thief! Oh, I swear I'll shoot!
It was Charles Hawkins. You're not a killer. I've done nothing wrong. You're going to regret this. I don't have enough strength to win that one. I'm going to tell him it was Charles.
Take a minute to look around. Everything points to Charles Hawkins.
He's dead.
No. He was here for a very specific item.
Oh, no.
The book. Why was it in the safe?
Have you read it?
Answer the question.
How foolish of you. Now you won't be able to escape his will. What did it show you?
Oh, you have to be a master at occultism already? We must have missed some books or something. Or I could have actually... So you're not able to put points in occult or medicine other than at the beginning. In the beginning of the game, I was allowed to just freely spend points, and I didn't realize further on I wouldn't be able to spend them in those two. I'd have to get books and stuff. I could have probably pumped that higher up right from the start. I really wish I could choose that one. It's unfortunate.
She went into Fuller's office. She was looking for Sarah Hawkins' corpse.
Sarah Hawkins, you say? Let's go back to the start, shall we? Whose life did the Necronomicon choose to show you?
Dr. Colden. She was at the Riverside Institute. She's in danger. I have to go.
Wait! No one knows the occult better than me. You might need my help.
Sure.
All right. All right.
My destiny has changed.
I might need you after all.
Perfect. Let's meet later at the Hawkins mansion. Now go! Rescue the doctor!
Thank you, Drake.
We need another body for the old gods. Yeah, I'm wondering if anything's gonna happen to him as Bradley. Hey, but Bradley's fine. He's completely alive. Chapter 9, Riverside Institute. Book projected Pierce into the body of Dr. Colden. The detective watched helplessly as Bradley's friend carried out her inquiry. Confronted with the experiments of Fuller, she got into his office and discovered that the director of the Riverside Institute was hiding information on, if not the body of, Sarah Hawkins. But she was discovered by Fuller. Pierce must save her before it's too late. Let Popeye catch you peeps placing monetary value on his girl. Yeah, after this seed.
I pray that Colden is really here and alive.
All right, guys, that is it for tonight. I'm liking this so far, though. I kind of don't want to stop, but it's pretty late, and my daughter's gonna get me up, so we will finish this tomorrow. Just woke up. Has Cthulhu called? No, not yet. Not yet.